And hey, would you look at that? Yeah, we did confirm we have all of the energy tanks. So we are all energetic up. 79% of all acquired equipment. Oh, look at that. We look so cool. Yeah, I got the friggin' Phazon suit, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for that Phazon suit. It looks so cool. Oh, here we go. We get to see how cool we look. Ready for that shit? Yes, we look so cool. I fucking love it. The black and the red. Oh, and look at that. The black and the red along with the plasma beam. It's a match made in heaven. It's so nice. So heckin' good, dude. I love it. All right, so that being said, for those who were not here last time, oh, look at that. You can see the rain dropping off of like kind of hitting off of the suit. That's a nice touch. So for those who were not here last time, you might not know that we, of course, have the Phazon suit now. We have, I think, everything. The Phazon suit, obviously all the morph ball things, all the visors, all the secondary items. In fact, let's double check that to be sure. So we got all those bad boys, morph ball. Got all those bad boys as well. Whoops, wrong button. We have all the suits. Now, can I yeah, and energy tanks. Can I go out of my way to equip the gravity suit specifically? I know in Super Metroid, you can de-equip things. You could de-equip the gravity suit and go back to the various suit, that kind of thing. I don't know if there is a way to do that in this game. I mean, you wouldn't really need to, obviously. I guess unless you just thought it looked cool. Or if you wanted just a challenge mode. Visors, I think there are only 4 visors. There's a slot at the bottom, but that's just a UI thing, obviously. Secondary things, so I think we are all set, my friends. So that being said, oh, the other thing I wanted to check was the artifacts, because that is the other thing. The other big one. So we have several artifacts left. Actually, when I say several, I think I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's 5. I thought there was 6 left. So we're actually in pretty good shape here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I would say, barring any unforeseen surprises, we should be able to beat this bad boy tonight. So let's see. So we have truth, we have strength. We do not have Elder. I think Elder is in Magmor. Elder is in Phendrana. Okay. So that one's in Phendrana. Right now we're in the overworld. I'm basically looking to see if we can establish a very convenient route to grab all these things in one fell swoop. Warrior, this one is in... So ruins. This is within the mines. Okay, warriors within them. Is it within the Phazon mines? Nature. Nature is also within Magmor. Sun, we have that one. World, we have that one. Spirit is within Phendrana. Newborn is, I think, within the mine. Great poison. Yeah, I think when they say invaders mine the depths in their greed, I think that means within the mine, I think. That's what I think is what's going on. Artifact of Doggy and of Booty. That's right. Your dog, you'll be happy to know, is nomming on some food right now. He's eating his dinner like a good boy. Good to see you, Full Devil. And yes, Dexter's being a good boy. Shocking absolutely nobody. Like in that photo, he's got his tongue out a little bit. He'll just do that sometimes. He'll just do a little blip. A little, I think the academic term is a blip. Mine the depths to the, yeah, I'm pretty sure the Tunnel of the Great Poison. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the mine. So a lot of Phazon mine artifacts makes sense because the Phazon mine is the area we've spent the least amount of time in this game. So we're good on, let's think about this. We're good on Chozo Ruins, we're good on the overworld. So it's just Magmor, Phendrana, and the mines, I think. Yeah, he's just doing his little tongue action, little tonguey boy. So yeah, I would say Phendrana or Magmor, whichever's closer, and then whichever one we choose. Actually, let's think about this. Is there a way? Let's see. So if we were to go, I know if we go to Magmor, there's a very convenient, very convenient way to the mines from Magmor. Is there a way to get to Phendrana from the mines, or rather a way to get to the mines from Phendrana? So that's Talent Overworld. So we can get to the mines pretty easily from the overworld, which is good. I mean, I guess we could start there if nothing else. So Magmor, obviously. Okay, so it's either Magmor or the... Alright, so let's save Magmor for last. Let's go right to Phendrana. Can we go to Phendrana from the overworld? I think we can. I think you can get to just about anywhere from the overworld, I think. Hence the name Overworld. There's Magmor. So Ruins. I know that Phendrana and Magmor, the only way to get to and from Phendrana is through Magmor. Looking for a nice and sleek route. Okay, actually, surprisingly enough, no, you cannot get there from here. So, let's do this then. I want to end on the phase on mines. So I guess from here we could go. Let's do this. Let's go to Magmore from here then. And we can get there from that way. This is Fallen Canyon, the gully. Oh, okay, yeah, the root cave. Okay, so yeah, let's go that way then. So let's go to Magmore first, and then we'll meander towards Phendrana. And then once we knock out Phendrana, finish up Magmore, and then go to Phazon. I think that's what we'll do. What's up, El Gaso? Good to see you, bud. Just in time, my friend. Just in time for us to... Whoa! For me to double save, obviously. Do I want to save? Sure. I will double save. Yes, I will save the time we just spent looking through our map, plotting a course. Also, I just wanted to see that cool animation. That's the real secret to all this, is that I wanted to see that cool animation of Samus being a badass. Can I make that jump from here? Probably. Actually, I can make this jump. There we go. Yeah, the plan for the night, my friends, is to probably finish up this cool game. And of course, I've mentioned before, I'm in no hurry to finish it up. This game, of course, is a lot of fun, and it is a delightful trip down memory lane. But I've not been, like, you know, going out of my way to rush it necessarily. Look how cool our morph ball looks. God, I love the Phazon suits so much, man. It looks so dope. I mean, no, it's not like I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to finish this so we can get to Silent Hill, but I am excited to get to Silent Hill as well. I mean, I can enjoy the current game and also look forward to the next one simultaneously. God, what a gamer move. Compulsively save at least 3 times. Sounds pretty familiar, honestly. Yeah, if I'm not compulsively saving multiple times, then can I really call myself a gamer? Yeah, because we've all had that moment where we go, am I sure that I saved? I'm pretty sure that I did, but I will soundly sleep at night if I can double extra secret probation make sure that I'm all set. Because by that same token, we've also all had that moment where we got screwed by, I thought I saved but I didn't, or my save got corrupted or something along those lines. It's happened to the best of us. So better safe than sorry, as we say. Take that ball and stick it. ... Yes, in my desk. Yeah. I wonder if there's like any cool, because there's the what are they called? I guess they're called ergonomic mice, where instead of having like a mouse that you move around, the mouse itself, I'm slowly rolling. The mouse itself like is stationary, and you move the little orb. There's like a little orb that like rests on top of it, and you move with your thumb. I could see somebody doing, like, fashioning a custom mouse, like an ergonomic mouse, where the orb, the sphere, the ball that you move with your little thumb, with your finger or your thumb, looks like the morph ball, especially the Phazon morph ball, because it looks so fucking cool. I can't handle how cool it looks, man. Maybe something with, yeah. What if I'm not sure though? Yeah, what if something would have gone wrong? What if it just said that it saved? Of course, I'm a fan of Eternal Darkness, where there's that one iconic sanity effect where it pretends to delete your saves. I mean, that kind of shit is scary, dude. It's a very iconic setting, or not setting, iconic sanity effect. And it's wonderful. It's wonderful and it's terrible. All right, so we're here in Magmore, and we want to make our way rather, to Phendrana. There's several ways to get there. There's one right there to the north end. It's to the ruins. Go this way, the south. And so we have north and south for Phendrana. I don't know if it really matters all that much. How's about this? Let's look to see what we need in Magmore. Because there are, well, maybe I think 2 artifacts in Magmore. There's one on a pillar. Or, like, not on, hidden within a pillar. One within Phendrana there. Seems like Phendrana's going to be the big focus for a lot of these. Let's see, what's this? A room of research lies within the mines. Okay. It's all very flavor texty, but it's pretty obvious. So, Molten Lake within the tunnels. Shadow the column at the lake's center. So, Molten Lake, that's one. Molten Lake. Spirit, what you got? Spirit is Phendrana. And Newborn, I think, is the mines. Okay, so looks like we just have the one at Magmore then. So, some kind of Molten Lake. Well, there's several, like, large areas, like large open areas. There's one called Fiery Shores. There's one called, well, that's a monitor station. But there is, like, a central column, and that's surrounded by lava. So, yeah, kinda. Triclops Pit. I think that's the what you call them, the like little dragon head lads. Oh, look at that lava lake. Ooh. It's almost perfectly fitting to have a name like that. I'd be willing to bet that that's our guy. I mean, let's be honest, this game is great, but I don't expect that a lot of the challenges along those lines, I guess that guy's not gonna spawn, are going to be... That was interesting. I don't expect that a lot of the flavor text things that they're gonna be too hard to figure out. You know, it's like, you can figure them out pretty easily. Sorry, I don't know if you guys can see it on your end. There's a very subtle and very minor visual bug. You can almost see like lines. I don't know how clearly it's showing up on your guys' end, but around where my cursor is right there, you see that on the wall there? You can see like some lines that indicate some kind of like shading thing, maybe? Is it a shading thing? Is it a... It's like almost lines in the magma as it's rising up and lowering. For a second there, it looked like a... Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but like if I'm rolling right around here, it's really subtle. It's, of course, surely an emulation thing. It's not that distracting, obviously, but I just barely noticed it. Looked like just like a guideline for the shaders, maybe, or something. Kind of the edge of the... Yeah, it's kind of the edge of the texture. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can kind of see it right there, like right when it got really bright for a second there. It's really subtle, but yeah, you can kind of see like that. It's almost like scan lines. Not quite, but kind of, sort of. So, like I said, just those little emulation things. It's not the end of the world, obviously. It's a very minor bug, but... you almost have to look for those kinds of things, because they're subtle enough. If we're just playing the game casually, it's not really going to pop out, but... Yeah, it's just a very minor little deal. I mean, this version of the game is very, very good, and a few minor issues from time to time is a worthwhile thing to deal with in exchange for the really cool mouse and keyboard controls, and how it runs pretty smoothly, barring a few crashes. You know, there were a few crashes. Heck you. Now, I don't have to freeze those things, but I want to. So let's see, the Frozen Lake is, yeah, Fiery Shore, so it'll be still several rooms up, so we can keep going. The Fiery Shores, I think that's related, they're related to Polyshore, right? Polyshores? My immersion, the ruined, yeah, ruined, yeah, game literally unplayable. A minor visual bug means that the game is now literally 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10, not enough, too much water, IGN. Yeah, I'd be willing to bet those kinds of things probably don't show up in the main game. And of course, this game would have been developed before HD was a thing. This still would have been a standard definition game, so the expectation that you would have been playing on a CRT, so that might even not be a emulation thing at all. That just might be how the game looked, but because it was played on CRT, we just never noticed. We would have never even been known. What am I trying to say? We would have never been privy to that kind of thing. Those kinds of details would have been blurred by the CRT display. Of course, it's a well-known fact that a lot of older games will look just categorically better on a CRT, because like they were, like the way that the pixels, especially with like 2D games, 16-bit and 32-bit games, the way that the pixels would kind of blend together, or even like N64 and to an extent GameCube games, the way that the polygons would blend together on a CRT display, it kind of those like more solid jagged edges would be more well disguised. Oh, I guess that didn't actually quite get to him. But this one will. So I know that there have, of course, been a number of like re-releases of 16-bit and 32-bit games, you know, 2D games, NES and SNES games, where I've been saying 16-bit and 32-bit. What I mean is 8-bit or 16-bit. Now let me just get my powers of 2 correct. But there'd be some kind of re-release on like modern consoles, you know, PS4, like the PS4 release of Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood, for instance, is a good example. And sometimes those games would come with like multiple ways to like display the games. You might have just the standard like fancy display that we're all used to, and then they might have like a built-in CRT mode kind of sort of that more or less kind of fudges some of the edges to make it look kind of like how a CRT would make it look. So is this the lake? I see a pillar right here in the middle. Now, I don't know if this is the pillar. I don't see any obvious. Ooh, that's a okay. So that's looks like I could stand there, but it's an invisible wall. This is always super missiles. Let's keep looking. Maybe there's more pillars in question. And what I'm hoping is that we might be able to find one that has like a place where you can lock on, like we saw in Phendrana Drifts, where you can lock on to the stalactites. Fudging, oh yes. Sign my ass up. My ass and my mouth. Now here's another central looking pillar. And then here's another big ice boy. Now he's a... I'm trying to think of like a way to say that I killed him in a way that rhymes with ice boy. He was an ice boy. I said, see you later, boy. I don't know. Yeah, I can't think of it. Yeah, this one looks kind of like a... Ooh, there we go. I was gonna say, it looks a little bit thin along the middle there. It's a pretty well-hidden one, I think. Well-hidden artifact. No more Mr. Nice Boy. Oh, I like that, Elgaso. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Yeah, I like that. Elgaso, you're much better at like coming up with those good quips. I like it. That's a cool song. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Who did? Was that Alice Cooper? Yeah, I think it would have been Alice Cooper. I like the Megadeth version as well. But yeah, Alice Cooper's old school. I love it. All right, so that was, I think, the only one in Magmar. I think everything else is Phendrana or Phazon. And of course, we can't get, I don't think, to the Phazon mines through Phendrana, so we have to use Magmar as kind of an in-between artifact of prolapse buttholes for the kids. So Elder, oh, whoops. Prolapsed Elders, so that's Phendrana Drifts, of course. That one is the mines, yes. Of Phendrana, that is. And this one is Phendrana's Edge. We get to be edgelords. Yeah, I'm gonna be the Lord of Edging. And then this one, Mine to the Depths in the Green. Yeah, this is the only one where I'm not 100% sure, but they're talking about a tunnel, and they could talk about mining the depths. I think that's gonna be the mines. That's probably it, honestly. A very tragic symptom. Yeah. When your organs start prolapsing, that's when you know you're having a good time with Phazon. Microdosing, or maybe that's just right. If you don't want to like overindulge with Phazon, you gotta microdose the Phazon to introduce your body slowly to it. Otherwise, if you go overboard, then yes, your organs will start caving in upon themselves. Right, so in that case now, it's a question of what's over here. So over here is Chozo Ruins, which is actually not where we need to be going. It's just Phendrana Drifts. Yeah, let's just go right there. And then when we're done with Phendrana Drifts, we'll probably head south, right? So we can get over... Yeah, we'll head south. We can head to the mines from there. So that'll probably be the most convenient way to do it. And the walls fall out. That's right. That's right. It's just so poetic. It's just art when you really think about it. Is an artifact acquired. Can I look at my list of cool guy achievements? I wonder if there's like a thing for that somewhere. I want to see my cool guy achievements. It's probably in not this menu. It's probably like in the Metroid Prime trilogy main menu, the one when we first fire up the console, quote unquote. I'd be willing to bet that's probably when you can like look at your list of cool stuffs. Oh, that's interesting. You can't freeze these. Oh, you can freeze them. Okay, gotta be real sneaky. I'm gonna freeze all of them, even though I likely will literally never enter that room again in my entire life, or at least not until I play this game again. But for this playthrough, that'll probably be the last time. Ah, I got like the sulfur geyser, steam visor. Probably doesn't smell very pleasant. It's probably like, it's probably kind of gross. Although, I don't know, maybe the power suit or Vari-suit, Phazon suit, maybe it filters that kind of stuff pretty well, so Samus is perfectly insulated and has no smells whenever she gets accosted by that kind of stuff on the visor. Oopsie daisy. Like these poison lads, for instance. The devil maneuver. Oh, when you freeze the spouts? Yeah, that's the devil. Yeah, the devil move, the devil maneuver. Yeah, because whenever we play Soul Calibur 2, and I'm playing as Nightmare, the drop kick that you do as Nightmare, where you like jumps up and it looks like a two-legged drop kick. That's the arced kick. Because Arctic was one who told me about it. Oh, that was clearly fell in the lava. The arced kick. Arctic kick. That's hard to say. I think there was, and then there's the El Galso strat where you knock them down and then you use the, I think, like forward Y move, like vertical move to just smack them while they're down. Like the poke, that was it. It was the poke followed by the kind of like overhanded downward slash. That's the El Galso strat. The old poke and choke. Or poke and chop, rather. Yeah, I think you said poke and choke, and I was like, oh, don't threaten me with a good time. Let's see, we're going... I think we have to go up, right? Yes, that area right up there. Go poke and chop, that's right. Although poke and choke, ooh, that's another game for another stream for another streaming platform. Yeah, we all know. Ooh, my, someone opened a window. Ooh, it's getting balmy in here. Oh my. Like, Alex, you've been live for 36 minutes, man. Calm your titties down. My titties will be the opposite of calm down. Thank you very much. My titties will go as they please. Swole caliber. Swole maliber. I was thinking like swole as in like you're buff. Like, yeah, muscles. Yeah, exactly. I got a message her real quick. Be like, yo. Yeah. Just, I'm trying to think if there was like, I know. I'm like, what kind of joke can I make here? But no matter what kind of joke I make, it's just gonna sound fucking weird. Like, I think of a number of occasions where, you know, you're at like maybe we'll say like we're at dinner like with some of our family members or something like that, and there's an opportunity for that's what she said joke or something like that. You know, there's an opportunity for me to say something weird, and I'm a good boy. 9 times out of 10, I'm a good boy, and you know, I'll hold it in, right? I'll be good. I'll be on my best behavior, and I won't do it. But the thought will occur to me. So, but I'll think to myself, I need to remember this so I can tell her about it later when we're in private, because she appreciates those things. But you know, when you're around family, even if it's your own family, sometimes it's like, sometimes you gotta know your audience, right? How strong are your thumbs today? No reason. Just curious for no reason. On elevator, yeah, she's mad. Yeah, and gets hot and stuffy. Oh, that's a really good point. Yeah, like you wonder how like insulated this thing is. This arm that she has, because yeah, the plasma cannon. I mean, that thing probably gets hot, or like when it literally freezes over when you're charging up the ice beam. I mean, that's got to be some shit, right? So, oh, did we actually hit him? We did. Oh, we took a random shot, random no scope, but yeah, like it makes you wonder. Yeah, like I wonder how well it's insulated from the outside, because like, does that get uncomfortable? I don't know. So many questions. I wonder, like, well, of course, and the answer is always going to be, Chozo Space Magic, forever and ever. Would get tired. Yeah. I like to think that Samus is literally in GoldenEye mode, because like if you ever play GoldenEye multiplayer and you see other players, they're like walking around like this, like always like bop 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 bop, or of course an assault rifle or something like that. It's like always at attention. They never put it down. Then like when they're running, it's just always like, yep, I'm running, I'm just doing my thing. So yeah, you would wonder, yeah, if Samus's arm gets tired, and that's how it is in literally all of the games. Maybe not Dread, but definitely in the other 2D and 3D games. She's always got it out ready to go at a moment's notice. Yeah, Chozo Space Magic. Yes, Space Bird, Space Chicken, Space Magic. Space Chicken. That's what we're going with. So artifacts. Let's see what we got here now. So we have, this was one for Phendrana. A tower sits atop their fortress. So, let's see what kinds of fortress towers there might be. So there's one over here. That's a canyon. And for other like tall structures that look like they have towers atop a fortress of some variety. Of course, they have lots of researchy things. Research lab, control tower. Maybe. Let's keep looking. Goes in Pike, research core. Oh, well, you know there's one at the edge. We heard of one about Phendrana's edge. Hunter's Cave, Gravity Chamber, Frost Cave. Looking for some kind of fortress. Quarantine cave. Research core. There's a lab. There's an observatory. Tower. 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 It's literally called a tower. That is most interesting. Making a note. Huge success. Making a note here. Huge success. So it could be in the research areas. Courtyard. Ice ruins. Shorelines. Temple. Ice temple. Chapel of the Elders. I think that's where we got an artifact already. How does Doom Guy... that's a very good question. Yeah, it's like he either... Yeah, how would that work? Like you either had it like here or like here maybe? Yeah, I'm not quite sure how that works out. Maybe we'll just say that he's holding the gun completely normally, but he has the camera like right here. Like he has the like he's holding the gun. He's got like the camera like right like on his wrist or something like that. It like extends upwards. Like maybe that's not a first person shooter. Maybe it's a hand person shooter, a wrist person shooter. Held it between it. Yes, there we go. He's got buff ass pecs, and he just like places it there. And yeah, even you would still have to hold it at a bit of an angle, because yeah, the arm just kind of comes up right down the middle. So it is a little bit. It's still a little bit curious. That could be it. Speaking of things where it could be it. So yeah, so I'm thinking, if nothing else, there's also this guy over here. But I'm not so sure. Sorry, just one shot that guy. I'm not so sure if this is significant enough of a structure. Because this is a temple, not a fortress. Up against the sternum. Yeah, with the rocket launcher. Can you imagine the kickback? And it's like between your... Oh, God, that sounds uncomfortable, man. Assert dominance. He does. He does it very well. He's a strong boy. Oh, Dexter's doing that doggy thing where he's like... I've got a little doggy bed for him in my office. And he's doing the little doggy thing where he's like digging. He's like digging himself a little spot. He's gonna get like all comfy and he's gonna get all snoozy. I love it. Having an old dog is so nice because they're so lazy and sleepy. I love it. It's so easy to take care of. Yes, there's a ruined court. The thing I'm thinking is that it might legitimately be these like whoop. How do I go up? There we go. Like these towers here. It's not really a fortress though, but that's the best thing I can think of, honestly. Because I think it seems like the majority of these artifacts are given in the hints for them are fairly explicit, more or less. So we know about that one. While we're in the neighborhood, though, well, I should say this. I don't know about that one, but I'm thinking that's what we'll try for that one. This will be the Elder. Although you know, let's think about this. It's called Elder. And the chamber where the artifact of elders. Well, yeah. So there is an elder temple. Maybe I should check that first, because the elder temple is much closer. Or temple of the elder. Maybe that's the strat. Yeah. So let's check that as well. So, because temple of the elder, I think, is closer. So let's check that first. And there's warrior. That's a mine. Yes, the mines. And then there's one more, and I think that's in Fendrana's Edge, and that's all the way on the opposite side. So we'll save that for later. And that one's in the mines. So the only one I don't know about is Elder, but once again, I think right up this way, actually. Chapel of the Elders. Yeah, let's give the old looky-loo, right? Let's give the old razzle-dazzle. Maybe there's something to it. I'm talking about collapsing. Tower above fortress. This isn't really a fortress right here, at least, but maybe there's something else to watch out for. A very vague hint of where the tower artifact is. I'll ask this, Awful Devil. How do I ask this? How do I ask this without getting like too explicit of an answer? We already know about that. We already took care of this guy. I blow this up now. I think we use this to open up the path for the left spire. There was a missile power-up up that way. Is there any such thingamajig over here that does not appear to be? There's this guy up here, though. Oh, wrong button. Okay, that's not it. And of course, that's not even scannable, so that's not it. Take care of these guys. Yeah, I'll say this, Mr. Devil. I might take you up on that after I check these other areas, because it's very well possible I'm barking up the wrong tree here. With my two theories, game theories. Because what I'm hoping is that as I explore these two areas, I will see something that catches my eye, and I go, oh, I wonder if that's it. Like or something where I'll see something, and seeing something will open up my brain into a blossoming. It'll open up my brain into my brain and my brain to a blossoming bouquet of tentacles and organs and blood. Just my brain will sprout like a. Whoa, where you go, bud? We'll just shoot you with regular shots. There we go. It's become a delightful, yeah, a bouquet of brain matter and juice. Incoming scan data. Tell me all about it, fam. Artifact temple. Artifacts to gain their impact. Well, no, I know about that part. That's the easy part. Come on, man. I know about that shit. Games like, did you know, Alex? Did you know that the artifact temple is where you're going to want to put the things you're looking for? Did I know that? You got me there, fam. Saw that, I was like, oh, I see a crumbling looking ceiling. Because, yeah, the thing said something about collapse the... Yeah, actually, let's double check what that said. Collapse the something, right? Collapse it to... Okay, just collapse a thing. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it. Reveal the chamber where the artifact is held. Tap their fortress. Oh, I get it now. I'm in the wrong place. I think I was barking up the right tree the first time. Invaders have claimed Phendrana. A tower sits atop their fortress. The invaders' fortress. Which to me tells me like a thing that they built, which would be their research stations, I'm pretty sure. I'll go ahead and poke around here while we're here. But I mean, yeah, I see like a wall that is kind of cracked a little bit, but that's more just flavor text, I think. Yeah, you have to put them. Yeah, who knew we have to put these artifacts somewhere after we find them? What a crazy idea. So if I go ahead and hop into the chapel, I guess we haven't been to the chapel in a minute. So I'll go and look while we're here, but methinks that the strat is going to be I'm gonna have to go back to the initial area we were thinking. Like that it takes 2 hits, and that they do rebuild after a second. Oop, there we go. Look at that. Single cycle. Speed run. There's the chapel. We haven't been here in a hot minute. Not since we last fought Big Mama Shegoth. I know that. Sorry, I heard myself say that, and then I realized, or rather remembered, that we were kind of joking about the name Shegoth. Sounds like maybe I'm mispronouncing. Maybe it's like Shegoth. Like you say it like more in a single flow. Because I think if you enunciate it too much, it sounds like you're saying she-goth, as in like a woman gothic individual. And then I'm reminded, so if I say the word Big Mama She-goth, it could sound like I'm saying, like, you know, big titty goth GF, like that kind of meme. Which, yeah, it's a fun one. One other one I've observed is that if you... don't actually do this, by the way, because, well, don't actually do this unless you're like really good friends with them, and you know you have a rapport of familiarity with them, and you know that you've established that it's okay to joke about this kind of stuff. Because don't joke about this with like women you don't know; it's creepy. But I've observed conversations where a woman will post something on Twitter, a nice selfie or something like that, and maybe it'll be a revealing outfit or something like that, and a friend of theirs will comment, and 9 times out of 10, it's a lady friend, will comment, mommy, excuse me, I'm sorry, I meant mommy. Oh, sorry, what I actually meant was mommy. Like, they do the meme where they keep saying the word they don't mean to say. So that's the other meme that comes to mind. And yeah, sure enough, I don't see anything else up here. They talk about collapsing the tower, but there's no tower here. Just a big old dome. Just a big old heckin' dome. She's now a space pro. Oh, maybe we could blend right in. Maybe they won't even notice us. Although I don't think it's... I have a feeling they would probably still suss us out slightly. They would probably still be able to pick up on our clever disguise. Alright, so let's go back to where we were initially thinking. Initially thinking and initially spanking. Let me just miss my charge shots. Let me just miss my charge shots. There we go. Not gonna miss that one. I do like how they gravitate towards you. They're like, oh boy, I'm so excited to make a new friend. This one hugs. I guess this one, yeah, it really is just the wave beam. Oh, I said just the wave beam. Ice Beam was like, I want to play too. Actually, no, we're still not done. And these guys are the more naturally occurring ones. Ah, they make my visor all spicy. Right, so let's continue with our theory. They talk about the tower, the invaders, their tower, the invaders' tower, and that tells me research things. So let's head towards researchy things. And to be clear, I should take the top path, I think. Yeah, definitely the top path. Oh, show. Let's go ahead and save while we're here as well. Look at that snipe. Let's go ahead and save while we're here as well, and also kill a bunch of animals, because we've made progress, and I want to save my progress. Destroyed our best elite pirate. Now she's part phase on. Yeah, High Command needs to send literally an entire armada here because we're getting our shit kicked in. Yeah, High Command's gonna. Yeah, High Command is going to rip our alien dicks off because goddamn, we can't do shit. She's literally going after our rebuilt boss that we scrounged together with scrap metal and painfully reconstructed. Our pots and pans robot boss that we rebuilt, and she has literally all the power-ups. She has all the E-tanks that for some reason we just hid, or maybe they didn't hide it. Maybe the Chozo hid them, but she's about to, you know, she's fully charged up. She's more phase on than human at this point. Turns out the space chicken technology, the space chicken magic, is very strong with her. Can't say we're surprised. Samus has kicked our ass so many times at this point. Why didn't we see this coming? What the hell is wrong with us? I can't make that jump. I thought it was gonna be so cool. I can just do this. Fuck you. Flamethrower. Flamethrower gets shit done. Can't say I'm surprised. Let's see, I think we want to go that north spot. Yeah. Or actually, it's south. We're going south more than anything. But I want to gain some altitude. Yeah, I used like... I guess that was only 20 missiles. That's not too bad. Head of security, yeah. So yeah, so he's not like the boss necessarily. He's just, yeah, a top tier lad. And yeah, maybe he's not doing the best of jobs right now if he's letting Samus get through all these things. He's the head of security. Although in his fairness, he, you know, was only relatively recently reconstructed. So he's got that whole, you know, having a brand new body thing to deal with. A prosthetic everything. Nothing else. This will probably... I was about to say, this would get us some of those missiles back. Oops. There we go. I think there's gonna be one more. Oh, just more of these. These little pals. Because sometimes they'll kill a bundle of those guys and they'll just be raining missiles and health upon you. Whoa, look at that. It's kind of fun how the physics sometimes will cause them to get yeeted in odd directions. So this room is the courtyard. Ruined courtyard. Guess I have to use this, don't I? I can't just use my space jump like a cool gamer. Prosthetic body full of organic organs. Robocop in general. Yeah, same kind of... Yeah, that's a good point, too. It's pots and pans robot, but also, yeah, with actual organs. Like, actual organs that they had to slap together. So, from here... Yeah, ruined courtyard. I think... I mean, let's look around here. I don't see any obvious towers to collapse up here, so let's keep looking. Unless it was, like, something around here, but I don't think that's it. So, let's keep going southwards still. Search entrance. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm still of the opinion it's going to be somewhere around these tower areas. Control tower, like one of these somewhere. So let's keep going this way. That's pretty much all there is to it, yeah. Just keep going this way. And then eventually we're going to have to switch to the thermal visor because it's going to get dark and spooky. I was going to say, that guy was pretty visible. And being on fire gives away your position pretty well, I would say. Being on fire is not so good for active camouflage and the like. Like this guy, for instance. Gee, I wonder where this guy is. Oh, sad. Well, these missiles. Oh, he's not dead yet. Okay, now he's dead. There we go. It is very satisfying just taking those guys out with the regular visor. We actually have to go to the second floor, though. Battle music for like 10 seconds. He still has a skeleton and most of his muscle tissue. Just a protective exoskeleton, yeah. More like a cyborg ninja. I mean, that all makes perfect sense. I mean, I'm mostly memeing when I'm calling him like a pots and pans robot just because I like the idea of Ridley, who is like dressed up as this mega badass boss. I like the idea of him like being rebuilt by incompetent space pirates, but the honest truth is, yeah, the space pirates are of course much more competent than any of us expect them to be, so they know their shit, they know what they're doing, and I'm sure they did a good job. But my like headcanon that I've invented for myself for no reason is that he's like held together with duct tape and like and nothing else, just duct tape. So here we are once again in this cool little place. Just since they're all stuck to the wall, I can just kind of onesie-twosie them. It's convenient. I guess they don't expect me to have the magma beam by this point, which, you know, fair. It's pretty OP. There we go. So I don't hold it against them to not be prepared for me to have this kind of overpowered nonsense. Okay, it's just part of his dead body. And once again, yeah, battle music for like 12 seconds. This weapon is indeed overpowered nonsense, and I love it. There we go. And the one downside of the thermal visor is it's hard to see inorganic things, such as turrets. Ooh. The hell? Oh, this guy. Actually, no, I should be using magma beam. Maybe the X-ray visor is better. I don't know. It's like I don't like what's the better way to see these guys. X-ray visor does the job, I suppose. Surgical team of beings, 1/10 of your body. That would be kind of delightful, honestly. It'd be a little bit unnerving, but I would mostly be delighted by it. Although maybe it would distract me from being like an excruciating pain, because I'm sure that was not a pleasant experience for Ridley to go through. That's why Ridley is so pissed at us. But we're pissed at Ridley because he killed our parents, so, you know, we're just doubly pissed at each other. And in all fairness, he kind of did start it, so in our defense. The X-ray visor looks so spooky. I love it. It's like creepy, but I like it. I guess X-rays are kind of inherently scary, you know? Like when you think about it, like shit, man, those are my bones. Damn, man. Like it's a little bit unnerving. I think at least. Like I'm not like scared of them per se, but it's a little bit eerie. I think at least. Looking at an X-ray, be like, oh right, that's what I look like inside my bones, or not inside my bones, but inside my skin and muscles. Reminder that we're all just jumbles of bone matter and shit. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh wait, no, we're good. We just go up. Oh, we went the wrong way for a second. Let's go ahead and save. In this scary blinking light door. Oh, spooky times. Oh, what's behind here? Ah, save point. That's it. Such a spooky save point. Whenever you're in a derelict space station and you see blinking fluorescent lights, that's like the universal scary time indicator, but no, it's not scary. It's fine. I scanned these? Yes, I did. Good job, Alex. You scanned the thing. I like how when you shoot a door like that, it doesn't actually open until you get closer. Nice little touch. Have to... Oh, never mind. It looks so cool. Everything looks cool in X-ray mode, but also scary. Now this way we can use, we're gonna have like actual sunlight to use now, natural lighting, I think. Yeah, here we go. And these mofos. It is nice how you can just stomach them, honestly. It's very, very satisfying. Oh, we're not done yet, by the way. And they don't do their explosion thing either, which is kind of nifty. Right, so we're flanked now by 2 towers. Collapsing towers is a thing that was indicated to us. I wonder if I could just use my X-ray visor. Like, look for things, sniff out things and such. I think I was gonna just break these as well, but collapsing towers. Collapse their tower was how it was described to us. So I can't break that one necessarily. I see like things like this, but that's like off screen, I'm pretty sure. Did not break that one? We can break like these. Makes a satisfying boom. You can break all these things, but yeah, you can't like there is a limit for sure. How much you can destroy. Logs mentioned how agonizing. Yeah, I think that was one thing we read at one point, was that, yeah, like Ridley was conscious for a lot of that whole process, which does not sound fun. Okay, so there's invisible walls. That means it's not a matter of just hopping around all over the place. There's like little protective thingamajigs. Yeah, this is the control tower. So, I mean, could be in either of these as well, I suppose. Double check the entry. Named Phendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Their fortress. What else could be their fortress, I suppose, is the other question to ask. I think it makes sense for it to be in like the research areas, their fortress. So now I'm starting to wonder, there's the observatory, research core, research lab, frozen by, yeah, we get into more of the frozen areas. Hunter cave access, Lost cave. There's the edge, security cave. Yeah, now I'm starting to doubt myself. If maybe I was barking up, maybe I was barking up off of wrong trees both times. And it's definitely Phendrana, because they talk about how they claimed Phendrana. You're dealing with a scan. Do that in a second. Is there something else that I just haven't considered that I should be considering? There's ruins. their tower. We already looked at both of those. I don't think that's it. Wouldn't be the wouldn't be the labs, because the labs, I mean, the labs are so much of that is underground anyway. Like, yeah, what would their fortress be? I guess is the thing I keep getting stuck on. Research core, I think that's like the indoor. Yeah, that wouldn't be it. That's like still very much an underground thing, I think. Teleport, maybe the quarantine cave, more monitor. Pike. Yeah, so we're still deliberating what could be going on here regarding the tower that we're supposed to collapse to find a cool artifacty thing in this cool little video game. And I'm starting to doubt that it is out here. I got excited because I saw this is called Tower, and that this is a tower, and then this is a tower. If we go double check the little bit of intel for the Elder artifact. Not good at Smash. So yeah, I whenever I play online, like I feel like if I'm playing like with my friends or if I'm playing solo, I feel like I can get by, but if I play online, I'm reminded just how garbo I am. You got it, Vermilion Devil? Excellent. Thank you, my friend. Very exciting. It's very exciting. I always love getting to see your art. And hope you've been doing well. I always feel like it's not my news to share for those who don't know it, but I'll just say this. I know that you and Black Magics are I have some exciting things coming up soon, so I'm excited for both of you. Hope you're doing well, and I hope everything is looking green and solid. 2 hours worth. That's incredible. That's incredible. Yeah, that's very exciting. Cause yes, yeah, he posted about it in the Discord server, the Twitch St. Louis Discord server, and I was like, oh, that's so exciting. So I don't know. I always feel weird. Like it's not my news to share. It's like to other people. So I'm always like, I always feel like uncomfortable just broadcasting that kind of intel, kind of inside scoop. Inside scoop. If you're one of these several hundred people in the Twitch St. Louis Discord server, that is 29 weeks. That's right. So yeah, you're getting pretty far along then, which is very exciting, and not at all stressful, right? Not at all in the slightest bit. Yeah. I wonder what that can mean. Yeah, what takes more than 29 weeks and is a health thing in some variety? I wonder. No Bailey, but that's how it goes. That's just how it goes. Got some amp guard. Wait, hold on. Put you the John for the positive. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm sorry. I got confused. I thought you meant for like a D&D game or something. But yeah, John from your game. Let's see. Would I know this, John? In 29 weeks. That's right. The aliens will burst forth from the oven. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I would know this, John, because I'm definitely down, because I know that you've got the knighting ceremony coming up in, just say sometime in January. So I think I noted it on my calendar. We were talking about it during the game just a couple days ago, I guess a week ago, and you said it'll be in St. Louis. I'll be able to attend it. He is a joy to be around. Hell yeah. January 8th. Excellent. Yes, I will be there, my dude. So if he's gonna be there, then that's gonna be good. So Turek. Okay, cool. Resulting implosion. Well, at least we'll all go out in a positive, in a good mood. It'll be a good kind of implosion. So yes, this is the one we're looking for. It's Clem Vendrana, and a tower sits atop their fortress. So that's the part that I'm stuck on. I'm thinking about what could their fortress be and what tower would be atop their fortress. And I'm wondering if I'm maybe taking things too literally. Like there's the shorelines here. There was kind of a fortress, but that was not really a fortress per se. That was like kind of a temple archway of sorts, which we already explored decently. I'll say this much, Awful Devil, if you're still listening in, I will take a lukewarm hint if you have one to offer. 11 more weeks, Vermilion Devil. Are you like, man, I can't wait? Or is it like, we have so much to do? Because I know there's a lot of work that obviously ahead of time has to be done. And so you're like, oh man, this thing needs to get the hell out of me so I can spoil the shit out of him or her. Or is it like, oh my god, we have so much to do, holy shit. Hey, what's up, Stefan? On the Elder one, yeah, that's the one I'm not 100% sure about. I was thinking either there's the Temple of the Elder. So I looked around the Temple of the Elder. And I didn't see anything obvious there. And then I looked in around the control towers because they talk about the tower atop their fortress. And I'm thinking, well, their fortress, that's presuming that it's a thing that the space pirates built or have like claimed. And I was thinking maybe something around the science research areas because there's the control towers and such. I was thinking maybe somewhere around there. Maybe it's somewhere around there. Channel 5 did it. Oh, did they? Oh, yeah, I know the Channel 5 YouTube channel, that is. That's awesome. It's everything. That's understandable. So, yeah, the plasma cannon. Yeah, plasma beam. Okay, that's cool. It is a tricky one, yeah. Did I already kick Ridley's ass? I think that'll be happening shortly. We did, last time we finished up the Omega space, Omega Elite Pirate is what they called him. We kicked the shit out of him, and that was pretty good. Yeah, the spice is the key. And just to be clear, we don't already have Elder, right? I think the little unshaded blue ones are the ones that we don't yet have. Correct, yeah, we don't have this one already. Because there was an area that where we did melt something in the Temple of the Elder. And that wasn't for collapses or anything. That was for unlocking the station where you like put the morph ball into his hands and it opens up a bottom panel kind of thing. Are we gonna get all the power-ups? I think I've gotten all the ones that I know about and like all the ones we've seen along the way. I'm probably not gonna get 100% though. I will inevitably miss probably a few missile packs, that kind of thing. So we got all the energy tanks, which is good though. yeah. That episode of Arctic is the one that we're both thinking of is very iconic. Got a full episode. Oh, that's good because they've been doing a lot of shorts, that kind of thing. That is exciting. Gonna put the video, like, yeah, put like a highlight video for it for Vermilion Devil. That'd be nice. Yeah, that sounds really nice. The most important one. Yeah, getting the energy tanks. That's the big one for me for sure. All right, so thinking about plasma beams and such, I know that there were a few spots along the Elder Temple, along the Elder, what am I saying? The Chapel of the Elders. There were a couple, I think there was like something along like not the tunnel here. I think around like the Ice Temple. Around here, there were some areas that looked frozen over. I remember shooting them a couple times with the plasma beam and nothing happened. So I don't think it's anything around there. But knowing that ice is the key, what else could be their fortress? Let's look around here a little bit more to see if there's anything around here, but we know that we have the plasma beam out, so we're definitely, you know, in the right general area along those lines. We determine we can't blow these things up, which you can in other parts of the game. So I'm starting to think that it is not around here, though, in the control towers. I think we arrived from... Which control tower would we have come from? We would have come from... That's the observatory, right? We would have come from this one here. Let's go double check this one real quick. See if there's anything along these lines. And make sure we're kind of stopping to scope around a little bit before we just assume that we're all good. Might have more vague hints as well. I might tap you for that in a bit, Mr. Devil, because like Stefan's, and thank you for joining, by the way, Stefan. Like Stefan pointed out, yeah, this one's a little bit of a sneaky one. I'm wondering if the X-ray visor is a good way to kind of like get an idea. And I don't know if that's true or not, but yes, once again, we are here. Now we're on the tunnel leading out of the control tower areas. And now, of course, this is... What is this? This is... The story of a girl... No, this is the more research lab areas. Is there anything along these lines? Because if nothing else, maybe I could keep going this way and see if there's other areas that look interesting. Frozen Pike. You know, let's go ahead and check out the Frozen Pike. Something that is frozen and is clearly a tall area that might have things to thaw out with magma beam. Stayed in your memory. Yeah, it's so embarrassing to admit. It's been about 20 years since I've played this. Since it first came out in 2002. Frozen Cave even. The thing about Frozen Cave and like Hunter Cave, these are very much like underground areas. So I don't think that would be it. If we're talking about fortresses and towers, I don't think it'd be around there. Thankfully, it's not terribly long to get to this part of the game. Oh, here we go. I have to turn this up. It's not very far away. There we go. Is Prime 2, are they like super well hidden in Prime 2? It wouldn't shock me because I know Prime 2 is considered a tougher game in some ways. From a blank page to what is done in the channel, excellent. So it's, yeah, still in progress, that makes sense, yeah. Still in progress, understandable. Is this one where the Metroids are already out? I don't think so. Except he is dead. Maybe the Metroids are out. And they're exacting revenge. Oh, never mind. I think I'd already set them on fire. They're more hidden and more numerous. I can find it on my own, yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping I'll be able to find it, but I'm not, you know, I'm not too proud to not accept hints, as I've already demonstrated, because yeah, I've definitely accepted one from Awful Devil, pointing out that the magma beam definitely is key in some way. Of course, you know, not a lot of other details there, but that at least indicates to me that it's likely something that is frozen somewhere. Somewhere, somehow. Last time I played this, I'm pretty sure I used a guide. Like I would have had access to a guide. Ouch, 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 ouch. Our visor's about to get really staticky for, like, probably 10 or so seconds as I kill these things. It's hard to see these guys with the thermal visor. But without the thermal visor, it's just pitch black anyway, so... This part of the game is kind of annoying when things are so well hidden. Not well hidden. Things are just so dark and scary. Dark and spooky. Have a good night, Adam. Got an early one in the morning. Absolutely. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping by and encouraging hydration and positive, healthy habits. Have a good night, though, Adam. Thanks again for stopping in, my dude. Boop. They go this way. Oh, what kind of door is it? I guess I'll have to fight things before I figure out what kind of door this is. Ouch. Look at this. The turrets only shoot me. They don't care about the Metroids that are causing a ruckus. Alright, so now... oh, we're not done. It's a good thing that when we come back here later, these things will all have respawned somehow. Something else is trying to shoot me. Oh, there it is. Alright, so anyway. So, what kind of door is this? This is the ice door. Oop. Alright, so here's the big frozen pike that looks interesting. No fortresses, though, or no towers, at least. I'll be where that came from. There he goes. Yeah, this really is just like a vertical tower, not tower, a vertical spire out of ice things, but it's called the Frozen Pike because of, yeah, this frozen part up here, I think. So... Oh, shit, I didn't mean to fall. Shit. Alright, well, it's gonna take a minute to get back up, because... been involved. But I think this was not it. I think I'm barking up the wrong tree once again. This has got nice music, if nothing else. Sounds good, Vermilion Devil. Have a great night, my friend. Thank you again for that very kind raid and for sharing your excellent art with us. It is weird, but I like it a lot, yeah. I mean, Metroid games, historically, in my opinion, are known for having, like, very cool and effective soundtracks, like, music for establishing a mood, and for being, like, accompanying the visuals and accompanying the gameplay, like, very effective in that sense, but not always, like, fun, listenable music, like, not music I would ever listen to on its own. Granted, I say that, Super Metroid has some really cool tracks, Metroid Fusion does, and this game does as well. A lot of this game's soundtrack is very atmospheric and very, very quiet and ambient, but yeah, then it has some standout tracks, such as this one, which are very, very nice. So yeah, it's not up here, I don't think. Talk about the tower. Collapsing their tower. Atop their fortress. This ain't it. Unless there's something up the top here, but that's just the Magmore Caves. If we keep going, we of course have the Quarantine Cave. That's the large cave where we got the spider ball, I think. And we're back to the ruined courtyard if we go that way. So, one other thing to consider is that there is something at Phendrana's edge. We do know about that one. So, it would stand to reason that the thing we're looking for is probably closer to this part of Phendrana. Fuck, man, maybe there was something I just missed around Chapel of the Elders. How's about this, Elfro Devil? I will ask you this much. Was I barking up the right tree when I was poking around, when I was thinking it was within the chapel? Like, did I just miss something when I was there earlier? Or was I just a complete fool and or dumbass? Yes, fellow devil. That's right, yeah, we had a number of devils. Several devils, and they're all very nice. They're the good devils. The pirate theme is cool. It's weird, but I like it. You know, I like it though. It's a space. Yeah, it does have the right kind of tone for sure. It's very effective. Yeah, the chapel was knotted. Okay, cool. Because I'm thinking more about things that look kind of frozen-y in some kind of way. We could check out the observatory again. That's obviously not really a fortress at all, but it is a large structure. Could it have been the research core? Again, the problem is the way it's phrased. We're collapsing at least a part of a tower on top of a fortress. I think the tower part I'm focusing on too much though. I think the tower could be like a small little structure atop of an existing structure. So, something that can be considered a fortress maybe. We got devils and demons and goblins, that's correct. Or hobbits, rather. If Gabi was here, then yes, there would be a goblin. That's correct. But Gabi's not here right now. He's been working long hours lately, so he's had a very busy time, understandably. Yeah, so we have to collapse some kind of tower. I think the tower part, I shouldn't be focusing on too much. I think it's more for when we find the right room. We have to look for some kind of thing to collapse, of sorts. So it really is a matter of finding what other thing it could be. Like, I see rooms like this, the research lab, where there's like a middle piece. That's just some kind of column. It says he thinks he met a murderer, rather. Interesting. I don't know what his job entails. I know he has to travel for work sometimes. So I wonder, I hope it's not, hope he didn't have like an awkward encounter with like a coworker or something like that. Sounds like an odd circumstance for sure. Cross cave, Hunter cave. Yeah, these are all underground areas. I don't think it's around there. Let's go back through Quarantine Cave. Unless there's any other research areas I wanted to poke around through. The observatory. Could it have been the observatory? I guess if nothing else, I could just reload the save to find out real quick. Because we saved at that save station right there. At save station D. But I don't think the observatory would make sense. I think that wouldn't be. I don't think the Chozo would have like called that a fortress or anything. Yeah, so like when Awful Devil pointed out that the plasma beam is the key, I thought about areas like this, where you use the plasma beam to like break the ice. Like that's what came to mind. It's like, okay, maybe I should look for some kind of thing where there's a plasma beam use somewhere. Whoa. So let's not take the elevator. Looks so cool. The bone spine bridge. Yes, there's the observatory, not the observatory, where we fought the stone golem lad. Now it's replaced with a Sheegoth. Just chilling. I'm not gonna bother with them. We've already Mess with that fool long enough times, rather. So I go back to the main area and boost through these fools. Ouch, and get blasted by one shot. For a second, the guy behind him looked like he had a cloaking device, but I guess that makes sense. I guess that's what these guys have. Oop, there we go. There we go. We got their asses. There might be something I'm missing about the hints. Let's double check. Look, if there's any other pages or anything, is there? I don't think so. Invaders have claimed Phendrana as their own. Yeah, so let's think about this. So the Chozo were the ones that would have written this. So the invaders are supposed to be the space pirates. And the space pirates have a fortress atop their fortress. This is gonna be a dumb question. It is in Phendrana, right? Because they say they've claimed Phendrana. They wouldn't just say that for no reason, right? After no more than 2 trips around Phendrana. I mean, that's the thing, like eventually, if you poke around long enough and we know generally what kinds of things to look for, we'll happen upon it eventually. I'm just trying to lower the hints a little bit. Collapse it to reveal the chamber. The artifact of the Elder is held. Can I answer? I'll ask this to find. Yeah, like, is there something about this hint that I'm either misunderstanding or I'm like jumping to the wrong conclusions? Because this tells me that I need to see some kind of fortress that either the space pirates would have built or would have claimed. And actually, now that I say that out loud, maybe I should look more at the ruins areas, like the ruined courtyard, maybe not so much the research areas. Maybe not so much things that they would have built, but things they would have claimed. Like, look for some kind of towery looking thing. Like this area, for instance. Like, look for some kind of thing that looks collapsible in some way. Oh, you're not dead. Oh, I thought we killed you. Well, they're dropping big health. When we kill small little enemies, they drop big health sometimes. Just how it works. See, like a room like this, for instance. Like, looking for frozen looking things, or things with a molten beam or plasma beam would play nicely. These aren't really fortresses. I mean, they're hardly even towers. They're more just platforms. So that wouldn't be it. I don't think it would be in this room. Because this doesn't like strike me as fortress or even tower worthy necessarily. So my thinking is that I should be looking more now, upon like reconsidering the hints, is that I should be looking less so on like the research areas, which were presumably built, or at least built up, and look more in the ruined areas. The ruined courtyard that we're in right now. If we go back to the ruins, I think east. Would I like another vague hint? I'm gonna poke around the ruins a little bit more, and then, let's be honest, I'm probably going to hit some additional walls, and I'm probably going to be like, all right, shit, like that'll probably be the point where I will request an additional nugget of intel. Like these areas, they're definitely ruined. They're all very hacked. I remember there was an area, I think in the other ruins section, where there was some ice we melted in order to get... What's this guy? I should be using the X-ray. Also, do you know if the X-ray visor would help at, like, identifying breakaway walls, that kind of thing? Because my thinking is that it would, but now I'm kind of, like, questioning that, honestly. So the guy's stomping around, and it's making it really awkward trying to explore. And you're making it really hard. Got started. And I do appreciate people offering assistance, and I also appreciate people respecting like, okay, let's let him try for a little bit first, because I know how that goes all too well. You know, you're watching someone play a game that you know really well, and you're like, oh man, especially if it's a real butt kicker, like this is a tough one. Ooh, that's nifty. That's nice. It's not what we're looking for, but more power bombs. So see, look at that. Look at, yeah, gallivanting around and sniffing about for new things leads to some other nice little details sometimes. That guy's gonna continue shooting shit at me. Shooting the shit. I know nothing. No, same, honestly, Emma. No, it's totally fine. This is a fun game, but it's an old game. And it's one that not a ton of people... Well, I mean, it's a Nintendo game, so like I said, a lot of people have played it, but... unless you played it back in the day, it's not a game I would expect a lot of people to necessarily know, like, the back of their hands. Backseating. I mean, the thing is that I try to, like, be fairly open to what some people might call backseating, because sometimes... There have been times where I'm, like, watching a streamer stream a game, and they are resistant to anything even resembling a hint. And sometimes, like, man, the game would be so much easier, like, especially if they're getting frustrated. Like, you can tell they're really just miserable because, like, they're getting their ass kicked by an enemy, and it's like, if they knew about this one mechanic in the game that they don't know about, it would make the game so much more comfortable for them. Like, they would feel better if they were to know this thing about the game. Like, it would make a smoother experience for viewers and for the streamer. Like, in cases like that, I think backstreaming is perfectly warranted, because it's like, Alex, you're clearly miserable. This will make you not miserable. Like, that's perfectly fine. Or even so much so, like, if I'm just being a dingus and I'm just like dying over and over again, and the viewers are like losing their shit, if everybody else except me is miserable, then it is totally warranted, because I don't want to make people miserable when I stream. I want this to be a happy thing. Also, I'm looking at this tower because I'm like, tower. But, like, nothing about this looks out of me. I mean, I guess magma beam, right? So I should be, like, poking it, I suppose. But, yeah, this, I think I'm, like, looking for significance where there is none. I see this as well. Like, I see things that kind of catch my eye. But, again, it's like I'm looking for significance where there is none. So this is, like, the entrance to the temple area. This over here. This is what I saw earlier and thought, well, maybe. Let's, if nothing else, we can go back up there, but we can't exit once we're out there is the problem. You have to stay in ball form. So nothing about this really catches my eye. Yeah, when it's like unrequested, exactly. Not what you're looking for, but it's still nifty. Yeah, back streaming. Shoots everything. You're damn right, Awful Devil. That's right. Yeah, plasma. So if plasma is the key, is there some area that I've missed where plasma is neat? Yeah, that is the thing. All right, so is there... I think there's one more set of ruins that I wanted to explore. I think it's over here. So let's go over there. I think that's where we found the missile pack that was stuck in the ice. Those guys. Whole map with plasma. I mean, if I were to literally shoot every square inch of the map with plasma, we would probably find it at some point. Yeah, it is. I think it's... Yeah, better Twitch TV. Yeah, BTTV. Because I don't think Frankerface Z has... I don't think that one has animated emotes. Also, I learned just today, actually, from that Hank Hill remix that somebody made on Twitter that I retweeted. I just learned that Jammies emote is based on Bobby Hill doing that with his pajamas. I didn't know that was from King of the Hill. I thought it was just something else. I thought that was delightful. But it does have some pretty nifty emotes and such. Yeah, not over here. Over somewhere else. Hold on, I gotta flamethrower this fool, because he's gonna be a big old meanie. Hold on, never mind, I'm frozen. Flamethrower. Flamethrowers get shit done, man. Alright, so. Yeah, like, areas like this. Get that health real quick, because that guy was not nice to me. Are interesting. It's not really a tower atop of a fortress, though. Like this, maybe. This kind of sort of. And this, like, looks frozen-y. Let's, like, poke around with this a little bit, I suppose. We've been here before, and I've attempted to melt this before, but maybe I just didn't hit the right spots. Bombing every inch Yeah, like in Super Metroid and just in any 2D Metroid, looking for those breakaway walls that could be maybe revealed, courtesy of power bomb, or not power bomb. Well, yeah, power bombs, but I was thinking more just morph ball bombs. Here's where we found a missile expansion hidden inside the ice over yonder. Just nifty. Yeah, using the X-ray visor. And the fact that the ice doesn't, you know, it passes the X-ray visor vibe check, if you will. So that makes me suspicious it makes me not suspicious of this area. It makes me think this is fine. So I don't think it's here. And this isn't really a tower atop of a fortress at all. This is very much a ruined area. But yeah, that's about it. So I will accept Mr. Devil and or Stefan, whichever types it first. Some kind of lukewarm, some kind of vague hints to kind of just to give a little bit of a nudge. A little nudgy. Because I know Stefan said this is a butt kicker for sure. He said it's a tough one. He said he had to look it up. So I have a feeling I will either have to hint my way to it or just stumble upon it like a dingus. And have a different color. But yeah, that was my thinking too, because when I saw that the word tower was highlighted, I was like, oh, my first thought was these guys, the control tower or the east tower or the west tower. I was like, oh, maybe around there, because yeah, that control tower area is flat and open, has two little side areas. But I couldn't find anything out there. I x-rayed it, I looked around, I couldn't find anything out there, so I don't think that's it. But it is an outdoor area of some variety. One other thing to check out, I haven't been to the canyon in a while. There's a thing over there. Maybe I should go back there. That was where we got the Morph Ball boost. And it is not too far away. Let's go over there real quick. We got the Morph Ball boost, and there's a few there's like a few like spots you can explore to later on. Oh, these guys are so annoying. Oh, look at that, we got the 2-for-1. And staticky vision. It's just weird. Can't see shit, Captain. It's annoying that after they're dead, they do that. Like, at that point, that's just like being annoying for the heck of it. That has no function, you know, blurring your vision after they're dead. That's just them being shitty. It's like, well, you got us, but we're gonna annoy you before we go away. So there it is. That's our way to exact revenge upon death. Let's go this way. Already poked around up there. We've already fought the baby Shiggoths. There's the big Shiggoth. So it'd be this way, I believe. Do you guys know if the X-ray visor would give me additional intel, or should I not even bother, like, trying with the visor? Because I wonder if I'd lean on the X-ray visor too much. Also, I didn't have to go up that way. I could have just jumped this way. It wouldn't really help. Okay, I was thinking it might help sometimes. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it's probably because the big guy, he was probably giving the suck. Yeah, little breadcrumbs. I like the breadcrumbs. It's helpful. It's helpful. It's good for like narrowing down certain things, because that tells me, yeah, I don't need to fuck around. At least not in like the indoor research areas. Maybe there's like an outdoor research area, much like the towers, that might be relevant. So let's go to the end, where there's this cylinder of sorts. I can't remember what's over there, honestly. I remember everything leading up to the cylinder. Oh, now look at that. It's a tower-looking kind of deal, isn't it? Let's see if this is of any significance. In fact, I don't know if I've been up there before. Maybe a little bit... Actually, how would I get up there? You just... This is gonna be weird. See, those are heated. I can't shoot up to it. So that's on the map, though. So I think there's an expedition that I should be able to get up there. There were platform. Oh, that. Well, yeah, there were platforms that led me back that way. Yeah, let me go rescan that thing. See if maybe that would. Oh, I see what you're saying. I think we have been here before. Well, I've definitely been here before. I think we've been up there before because that's where we would have gotten the morph boost. That is. So if I rescan this guy. Oh, there's like the little morph ball receptacle, isn't there? Just clear him out real quick. Yeah, how do I reactivate those platforms? Because I was thinking maybe we could go up there. But now I'm not so sure. Did it have reflection effects in the GameCube? Because it doesn't really here. If I go over here... it's like it doesn't reflect us, obviously. But there's like kind of a... There's some light things happening. Some light stuff. Yeah, I think you're right, Steph. I think there might be some kind of way to reactivate it. But yeah, I think that's where we got the morph ball. I was thinking it'd be nice to go back up there, because that's a towery looking thing. And yeah, I remember the platforms, and I remember the platforms were there on a timer. So they didn't stick around for very long. Unless there's invisible platforms now, which sometimes does happen in this game. See no invisible time or platforms, rather. Okay, well, maybe that's the subtle way of saying, all right, Alex, you're done with that tower over there. Now that that thing is offline, the platforms are offline. Fish are frozen, yeah. So, yeah, I think there's nothing else there, then. I think that's a not so subtle way of saying, yeah, this area is fine. Yeah, see it. They've got like a heat source on the top rings there, but yeah, I think this is not it. So let's keep going then. Yeah, that was one thing that came to mind earlier because I saw that cylinder at the back. So what else could there be? Some kind of outdoor area. Search entrance. So yeah, once again, the control tower is outdoors. Is there anything else around here, like this area, that could be outdoors? Observatory is not. Research core is not. Frozen Pike is, but I mean, I didn't see anything. The caves, I mean, it's part of nature, but it's not exactly outdoors. There is Phendrana's Edge, which there's another, there's another artifact out there that we do know about. I guess if nothing else, just to feel like I'm accomplishing something, I could just go grab that real quick, because that would be... Spirit, I think? Yeah. Tall cave at Phendrana's Edge. Seek the unseen entrance. I bet it's probably an X-ray thing, so... So that one we do know about. And that one probably won't be very hard to find, so I mean... But it's all the way at the end, and it's also very close to the phase-out entrance. So I'm going to save that one for last. Also, that I'm reminded, of course, that I'm 2 hours in, and I've only found 1 out of 5 artifacts. Or I was hoping to find 4 today. So we might not actually beat this tonight, because it's taken me so long to find this one artifact. I did say that there might be unforeseen circumstances that delay finishing this tonight, and this could be an unforeseen one. Those are invisible walls, yeah, so... Or not visible, but they're... Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, invisible walls. Things that are preventing us from staying on those ledges. Let's go back this way. Other outdoor areas maybe around here to consider. Gravity chambers, still a cave. Hunter's Cave is obviously a cave. Yeah, these are all cave networks and such out this way. Research core access. Yeah, the research core is very much interior. Yeah, I think unless we just missed something. I'll ask this of you guys. We finally found power bombs. Yeah, that's true. After much frustration. Typing things out with like one word a different color. Yeah, I guess nothing else you could use the /me command for one word. So you type out a sentence, hit enter, /me for one more word, hit enter, and then type the rest of the sentence after that. Sans the /me. So it's like multiple messages in succession. I guess that's the best thing I can think of. But I'll ask this of you guys. Am I correct in thinking that it does not involve either the control tower or these 2 towers? Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. It could be a little bit spammy. I would sure hope not, you know, if as long as you don't do it too often, obviously, but just for funsies. Yeah, it would be a bit. Oh, I see what you're doing there. Oh, sorry, Stefan, the joke went right over my head. When you're short like I am, you're used to things going right over your head, honestly. Yeah, having to break it up, exactly. I've been informed that there's two kinds of people when you're texting somebody else. They either text in paragraphs or they text in individual messages, like a few words, enter, a few words, send, a few words, send, versus typing out larger blobs. So it might involve the actual towers then, okay? Because that was my first thought, and I could not figure it out. I could not figure it out. So in that case, maybe we should go back there and see what else I could have missed. There could be something out there then after all this time. So let's go back then. Oh, also, yeah, I see what you meant. Yeah, we did waste a lot of time. However, we found more power bombs. Actually, in all fairness, we found more power bomb, singular. We got just one more power bomb. So, you know, I like to tell myself it works out. Although I don't know if there's any bosses. I mean, I guess there are probably bosses that are susceptible to power bombs, but I don't know of any bosses that require power bombs to fight. So I don't know how much good it really does. But it's more completion. It's like more numbers, because whenever I hit the pause button, it says we found 81% of acquired items. So it makes me feel like I'm doing more with my life, which is nice. 4 words at a time. Yeah, I'm a paragraph guy. Also, why do I keep going up that way when I can just jump up this one little stalactite that's in the ground? Yeah, I'm a paragraph guy through and through. Text and paragraphs, yeah. Hey, what's up, Rule Drip? Good to see you, buddy. Sneaks in the back. Yeah, I think it's, let's see, would it be backslash or forward slash? I think it's the one that shares the question mark. I guess that would be backslash. There we go. Big Sheegoth would be weak to power beam or power bombs. Big Sheegoth, you fight to get the wave beam. Although you wouldn't have power bombs. Oh, maybe in the randomizer though. The randomizer would make sense, because I know there is a randomizer for this game. So I'm thinking you wouldn't be able to have power bombs by that point necessarily. You don't have the wave beam already at that point. Ouch, ouch. He still got a couple parting shots off for good measure, though. Go to get some Metroids. Yeah, that's kind of nice, honestly. This game is very generous. It gives us so many tools with which to dispense Metroids. We get the Ice Beam and a fully charged Plasma Beam. Like, holy shit. That thing does a really good job at just messing them up entirely. So we're going through the research areas once again. It's this way. There's a random big Sheegoth. Oh, okay, yeah. So, in that case, yeah, you might have to fight a Sheegoth before you have the wave beam or something similar. Got the magic fingers, that's right. Magic fingies. Blech. Need to savor this for as long as I can, because the more I use the thermal visor in this game, the more I don't really like using it, because it's hard to see. I mean, it's better than being in the dark entirely, but it's kind of hard to use sometimes. And you kind of don't have a choice in certain parts of this game, and this is one of them. So it's like, I don't necessarily love this whole part of the game. Going through the first time is kind of neat, though. Like, it's an interesting, almost kind of, not really horror necessarily, but it's interesting, semi-spooky part of the game, with low visibility and having to utilize your tools to the best of your ability. It's kind of hard to navigate. Yeah, like, I don't hate them, but in areas where you have to use them, yeah, I would say I don't love that. It's because it's kind of hard to see. Like, even the X-ray visor I think is neat, but like, I don't love it. It's probably kind of hard for you guys to see as well, like from a viewing perspective. I'm at a pretty decent bitrate right now, so hopefully it looks all right, but I'm sure the bitrate still gets confused from time to time. Oh, wrong button. thankfully, with the thermal visor, we can just snipe these guys from afar with not a single care in the world. Whoops. Some of that pissed this guy off, killing his homeboy on the other side. Thankfully, PrimeHack makes navigating the visors pretty easily because I just have a number of shortcuts and hotkeys able to bounce around pretty easily. So I've got it pretty easy with the mouse and keyboard controls. In the base game, in the in the GameCube version, why did I say grenade? In the GameCube version, I think for a second, how did you navigate the visors in the GameCube version? I can't remember actually how you did it. And too long. Firebomb your nose because it keeps running. Oh, these guys are the worst. Yeah, these guys are so annoying. Because, like, as they exist, they make your visor hard to see, and they do a lot of damage. I mean, I've already lost over half of an energy tank. These guys are just awful to deal with. And after they die, you can't, like, move. I mean, you can move forward, but it, like, fucks up your visor if you get too close to them. So, it's very annoying lads. Back in the observatory. I'm gonna light these guys on fire and not kill them. I'm just gonna let the fire do the work for me. Let them burn. Health pieces. Whoop. Up here. It's the flashing lights for the save, at least. No, I will go and save because we did find that literally that one power bomb. It's like a static discharge, yeah. Yeah, it is realistic, which does make sense, yeah, because you're seeing things from Samus's perspective, so you don't have the third view perspective benefit that the other games give you. The 2D games, to be clear. I do appreciate how certain beams have mostly an unlimited trajectory path, or trajectory length, I guess you would say, because the plasma beam is limited. It can only go so far before it dissipates. It's leading up to the control towers. So now is the time when I need to be looking around, I think. Except it's too dark to look around right here. So it's X-ray vision. X-ray vision. And sure enough, I can't see shit. Alright, well, it's probably not it then. So here's the area leading up to the tower. Looking for anything suspicious. These are solid walls, presumably. Prime 2 is even worse. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Because, yeah, I've heard people say that Prime 2 is a harder game in a lot of ways, so it doesn't terribly surprise me. What about collapsing the tower? I see ice. Nothing that, like, jumps out at me. Let's go up. This is all very frozen, but not, like, in a way that looks like we could interact with necessarily. X-ray visor reveals nothing. Nothing interesting. Yo, what's up, Woo? Good to see you, bud. Time to kill the Metroids. That's right. That's right, yeah, because, well, that's the thing. We find that in the events of this game, we learn that the space pirates are, like, breeding Metroids and trying to enhance them with the power of Phazon, which is this space radiation nonsense. So, yeah, that's what they enjoy. It's good to see you, by the way, Woo. Another streamer friend. Look at all these nice streamer friends we have in the chat. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us on this fine day. So we're here looking for the Elder, what's it called? The Elder Artifact. And this is a tricky one. It's definitely a tricky one, and I feel slightly vindicated because I've been informed that, yeah, this one is a tough one to find. So I feel less shitty about the fact that, yeah, this is a humdinger, as we call it. So it's gonna be something around here somehow. Look around in this area once again. That's odd. Why can't I blow this up? I feel like I blew you up previously. There we go. So yeah, I was like, why can't I blow that one up? That's kind of odd. Oh no, isn't that curious? A large fuel cell. How now, brown cow? Can I get this guy out of my way? I cannot. There's something on another side, maybe. No, that's not it. If there's a magic angle, it could be your angle or your devil. It's missiles. It's missiles. That was the key. So it was that tower. That whole time, maybe not that whole time, but a few times I was like, what about that tower up there? That's kind of odd, don't you think? That is a sneaky. That's a sneaky guy, yeah. That is a sneaky boy. You were not kidding, guys. That's a spicy one. Now, I'm actually curious, before I investigate that path that just opened up. Oh, I was gonna say, what if there's like another guy? There's another one. Not plasma, but there was... Oh, was there ice like covering that window at one point? Because there very well might have been. I might have melted it in a previous case, or maybe it got melted when they blew the thing up. Because yeah, if this was like covered in ice previously, that wouldn't shock me. Or if there was ice over here. Because yeah, it wouldn't shock me if we had to use the plasma beam at some point. So there it is. That was a butt kicker of an artifact. So the window was iced over, yeah. So I'm guessing the fire of the explosion might have done the trick. Of all things, I was having a hard time actually breaking that darn thing. Artifact acquired. Thank you for the assistance to Devil and to Stefan for leading me down the path of victory. Because yeah, that was like, I am humbled by how tricky that one was. I was so hung up on the fortress part, and it's like, and what's frustrating is that we were on the right path the first time. But yeah, I was exploring both of these things. I was looking so much like I was thinking, how do I collapse this structure, like this tower? But yeah, they mean the towers on the side. Oh man, that's a sneaky one. Really sneaky one. So I see what they're going for, but man, that's some Morrowind levels of vagueness with the hints, which I appreciate. I appreciate that it kind of forced us to think. That being said, let's now go over to Fendrana's Edge. Which is way back this way. And we could go through all the research areas. Actually, I guess our only option is to just go through more research again, or just go back. It's probably faster for us to do it. Just go through the research. So in that case, it would be not the tower we're standing outside of right now, but the other one. Over her. The control tower past the eyes window. Well, it sounds like Stefan and Off-Road Devil might have been the only ones in the chat right now, at least, that knew it. I know that certain games, like Ocarina of Time or Mario 64, certain games have certain parts of those games that are tough the first time you play it, but are super memorable afterwards. And of course, those games are super popular and very memorable. So, you know, slightly less... I wouldn't say this game is obscure, but it's a little bit obscure. It's obscure enough where I have many friends who play games. This will shock you, but I have some friends that are gamers. I have some friends that are gamers that were like, oh yeah, Metroid Prime, I never played it. And they were like, is that a 2D game? Like they weren't sure about it. So it's obscure enough because we haven't had a new Metroid Prime game in a long time. But it's, you know, for those who have played it, obviously it's very memorable. But anyway, yeah, I think about like Mario 64, Ocarina of Time. Like there's enough of those kinds of spots in those games where, yeah, it's tough the first time you play it, but afterwards, good luck finding someone in the chat who won't just spoil it for you. Like if you're playing it blind. Like for instance, our friend CD, she's playing Ocarina of Time for the first time ever, which is so exciting, and I'm glad she's playing the game. And yeah, I worry about the chat I mean, her chat's very good. I mean, I'm not worried about her chat specifically. I'm more just worried about people who maybe aren't familiar with her stream that are gonna want to pop in and inadvertently spoil things. Thankfully, she has really good mods, and like her community is like really smart about that kind of stuff, so I don't worry about the regulars. Also, this guy's having a really hard time. Just smacking the wall. This guy just... He's having a rough time, but we'll just light him on fire to put him out of his misery. Only cool people, that's right. We got the cool cats in the chat. Cool cats in the cool chat. Level of trickery and some puzzles. Oh, we got some cool ones in Far Cry as well. Can I ask which Far Cry game you're playing right now? Is it Far Cry, the newest one? Far Cry 5, I guess? Or maybe it's 6. Far Cry 4 right now. Okay, cool, yeah. I know GV's been playing Far Cry 3 lately, and that's apparently, according to many, is a very good one. And was like, I mean, apparently they're all very good, but that was like one of the first ones that really kind of took the series into what is now kind of a more modern approach. Apparently Far Cry 1 and 2 were kind of more old school in their designs. It sounds like 3 is a game that a lot of people love. 3, 4, and 5, and now 6. There we go. Prime 1 a couple of times, did some randomizers. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, if you're playing randomizer for the game, then you probably know it pretty well. Generally speaking, I usually tell people, yeah, don't play a randomizer for a game you don't know decently well. I mean, or like, definitely don't play it if you've never played the base game before. Because I think in Persemoni's chat we were talking about, actually I can't remember what we were talking about. We were talking about some kind of game, and somebody brought up like, oh, we should do a randomizer, and she was like, I've never played the base game before, and it was like, yeah, don't do the base game, or don't do the randomizer for the game if you've never played the base game before. So usually if someone does a randomizer, they probably know their shit pretty well, and Stefan confirmed knows his shit, because he's the dude, and he's also the guy. And so was Awful Devil. We got 2 dudes who are also guys in the chat. Some Phoenix Rising, some Assassin's Creed. Now, Stefan, I'll confess, I actually did not know you stream, so now I need to hit you with the follow so I can be one of the favored few, the chosen few. The Phazon Madness, it's setting in, man. Phazon Madness. Just thinking that I would have to use my little morph ball to get through a little hidden spot, but there were no hidden spots at all. Whee! To be clear, I guess that's not the right way to go. This way, right? Going fast and eating ass. But here we are on the edge, I believe. Time to melt these dudes' faces. And the rest of their bodies, too, while we're at it. There we go. Getting things spoiled, yeah. You know what's going to happen. It's different from what? Well, yeah, it's a different experience for sure. Like, game mechanics and that kind of thing, I don't really mind having those kinds of things spoiled to a degree. Because there are some games where you don't know about a mechanic, and the game intentionally doesn't let you know about it. Well, I'll say this much. Not knowing about a mechanic that you have available to you from the get-go, like that kind of stuff I don't mind getting spoiled, because like, yeah, I like knowing about things that I have at my disposal. If there's a mechanic that like the game doesn't explicitly tell you about but is nifty and is good to know, like Symphony of the Night is a good example of that. Symphony of the Night has lots of like little built-in tricks that they don't tell you about, like that kind of stuff I don't mind. But if somebody were to say like if I had never played Metroid Prime if I'd never played Metroid Prime before, and somebody were to tell me, yo, the ice beam is sick, I would have been kind of sad, because in Metroid Fusion, so much of the game is built around the fact that you don't get the ice beam. So replaying Metroid Prime, I would have been in anticipation for, I can't remember if I get the ice beam in this game, because I like the ice beam a lot. It's very cool. Literally, it's very cool. So like those kinds of mechanical things where it's like you get this ability later on, those are the things I would prefer not to have spoiled. For instance, when I play Silent Hill, either later this stream when we beat this game or on Thursday, that'll be a first ever for me, at least, playthrough. So yeah, that's a game where I would, you know, very much prefer to be light on spoilers and, you know, backseat and that kind of stuff. Also, Squadaloo, good to see you, bud. Squadaloo says, excuse me, Mr. Streamer Stefan. Mr. Professional Streamer Stefan. Got the cool squad. That's right, we got demonstration as well. Hell yeah. Yeah, what kind of weird nerds would ever lurk into a stream, right? Demonstration? Couldn't be us. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be us. We never lurk in people's streams. I definitely never lurk in Gratofi's streams and come out of lurk only to shitpost. I never do that ever. Nope, couldn't be me. I never do that for my streamer friends. Or Emma, for instance, I was lurking her channel earlier and I came out of lurk only to shitpost. Hopefully. Encouraging shitposts. There we go. So this is the guy we're looking for, I believe. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Keep going. It would be Spirit, I think? Yes. The unseen entrance. So probably X-ray visor times. Or rule drip, yeah, rule drip also, same thing. It's like, nope. Never lurked in a stream in my entire life. Lurking streamer? Lurking streamer, but I hardly even know her. Alright, so first things first, are there any entrances that are unseen? Well, actually, there's the one up here. Security cave, which we've already done. Oops. This is the spirit one. The top. Unseen entrance at the top. Which is interesting, because it is almost kind of referring to the one that we have already explored. Let's just go to the top regardless, then. Whoop! Didn't mean to do that. I like hit the wall and it like nudged me off. Let's try that again. Let's see what's the most convenient way to ascend to a new level. Do you like spooky games? I do like spooky games. We played a whole bunch of spooky games during the Extra Life Marathon last Saturday. So, well, let me think. Not this previous Saturday, but the Saturday prior. It was pretty much half weird games and half spooky games, and it was very delightful. And I definitely want to play more spooky games. In fact, the next two things we play are going to be spooky games. We're gonna play my first ever playthrough of Silent Hill 1. I've never actually played a Silent Hill game ever. This will be my first Silent Hill experience in any capacity. And then I'm gonna do just a casual replay through of Eternal Darkness, which is gonna be fun. So I got some spooky things on my horizons, which I'm excited for. Ooh, could this be it? Oh, actually, no, that's probably not it. That's not it, then. Yeah, so we've already been through this area. This, of course, is the security cave. This is where we got something. What did we get? This was, I think, just a an upgrade to our... what was it? Was it a missile pack? No, I think it was a power bomb pack, actually. Power expansion. Mortuary assistant. Really? Interesting. You said it's a demo? So, like, is it, like, still in development? So I'm curious. It sounds interesting. Tall cave. A tall cave, okay. Unseen entrance at the top. I wouldn't exactly call this... It's not really even a cave. So it's definitely not... Well, I mean, it is a cave, I guess. Now I'm curious if this was a morph ball Billy Bopper. So there's nothing there. Go back out, then. It's thinking to be an X-ray visor kind of thing, like some kind of hidden platform maybe, or something like that. Oh, it literally is unseen. Okay. There we go. So yeah, it's not on the... That's sneaky. Yeah, it's not on the map or anything. Sneaky boy. There we go. As well as some other lore nuggets. Very good. Delicious lore nuggets. Animated GIF texture. Yeah, I've noticed that too. All the different arm cannon beams. have like, yeah, just some kind of, yeah, animated GIF kind of deal. That's pretty much it. Just a wrapper. Coming out next year. Got the free demo is free though. I gotta look that up, Woo. I'm very curious. Thank you for the recommendation. Also, Warbird with the hydrate. Thank you, my dude. Good to see you. Let's read some more intel. 3 more, I do believe, and I think all 3 of them are in the mine specifically. Personnel must inspect their life support systems before reporting to the. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Functioning life support can go a long way. Final transmissions point to a massive security breach. Oh gosh. My final message. Change the world. Orpheon crash site. Orange level security. Dual rig operators report any symptoms of face-on madness. The word face-on madness never fails to make me chuckle. Although I'm sure succumbing to face-on madness is the opposite of chuckle-worthy. Alright, so yes, let's double check, but I think phase-on mines are all that remains and reminds. Oh, also I'm a dumbass. I thought that this was really close to the exit. Back down to... Oh, that's what it is. We take Magmore exit. Magmore South. That's what it is. And the Magmore South exit is really close to the phase-on South. Exit. That's how it's going to work. So we go... We take the... Actually, it looks like either path will work. The lower path or the upper path. They both lead to Rome. Much like all roads. Let's take the top one. Oh, never mind. I guess I mean the bottom one then. Sure. Mix it up. Change the scenery and such. Just 3 more though? Let's double check. I think so though. I think so. 1, 2. Just 2 more actually. Just 2 more. And they're both phase-on miney. Everything was missiles. That's how a lot of randomizers work. Definitely in like the Zelda games. Like Zelda randomizer. Link to the Past randomizer, Ocarina of Time randomizer. Everything is either blue rupees or 10 arrows. That is how so much of it feels. And also, yeah, in this game, a lot of things really are missile upgrades. So yeah, that is kind of how that goes. I will just shoot you a couple times. That gets shit done. Yeah, I don't know how many missile stations there are, but... Well, let's think about this. If there's a total of 200, that means there's 100, or 100. That means there's 40 missile stations, right? If my math is correct. 40 times 20, or 40 times 5 would be 200. Oh no, what am I saying? No, it's, oh, God, I'm an idiot. It'd be a 50. It'd be 50. It's 5 times 25 is, it's 100. Or no, 4 times 25, shit. Turns out I'm a big dumbass. Oh, I was right the first time. Yeah, keep going that way. Oh, I should have grabbed onto that. Whoa, last minute grappling grab. Wait, I am going the right way, right? Yes, I am. There we go. Pick up the Tunes outfit. Oh yeah, in the Discord server. Yeah, I did see that Warbird. Yeah, I saw that and I gave it the eyes emoji. I was like, check it out. And I was like, ooh, I'm checking it out. Because I'll confess, I've never played Star Wars: The Old Republic. Because I'm not much of an MMO guy myself. So I'm kind of on the outside looking in, but I was like, yeah, I thought it was neat though. I liked what I saw. I hear jetpacks. Yeah, I had a couple friends used to play back in the day. I don't, other than yourself, Warbird, I don't really think I know anybody that plays much actively nowadays. But yeah, I had a couple friends that liked it around the time when it first came out, for like a year or two there. They seemed to like it. But yeah, I haven't really kept up since then. What? Oh, it's reminding me. By the way, did you know that you can eventually place things here? Like, thank you, game. I forgot where I'm eventually putting things. Actually, I didn't forget. Also, looks like I got turned around. We need to go up, like super up. So keep going. Okay, well, That is the Metroid vertical experience of I missed one jump, now I have to start all the way over. That's okay. I don't mind the platforming in this game. Yes, I definitely, yeah, I definitely forgot about the artifact thing game. The game's like, did you remember, Alex, about this artifact thing you're doing? It's like, yes, I definitely forgot about this thing that I'm actively looking for. Thanks for reminding me about this thing that I definitely hadn't forgotten about. Game's just trying to be helpful, though. It's just doing its best. That's all I could ever ask of it. Oops. There we go. Alright, so this will take us to Magmore. This is most likely going to be our final time in Phendrana. So we need to savor this cool banger of some tunes while we got it. While we have the chance to enjoy it. Or maybe a waypoint. Yeah, this game doesn't really do waypoints. There are obviously the like paths to and from and in between the different zones. Not really waypoints, so yeah, there's no real fast travel in this game. Although I guess there really isn't fast travel at all in any Metroid games, to my knowledge at least. Yeah, you have to find it. You have to find them and place them in that one spot. Who knew? I had no idea, Off-Road Devil. I guess technically we've already put a few of them there because went there previously to rescan all of them. Storyline for each class is cool. That is pretty neat, actually. Yeah, yeah, because I'm sure they've probably added a bunch since the friends of mine that used to play, played back in the day at least. So, yeah, it wouldn't shock me if there was quite a bit more than there was last I heard about it. But yeah, since I'll admit though, since I've never played it myself, a lot of the details are probably lost on me. But I can appreciate it from afar though. Samus Returns has teleporters. Really? I had no idea. That's good to know. Because, yeah, like when I think of Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion, and definitely this game. I mean, I guess I don't know about Prime 1 or 2 or 3 for that matter. And this one, you're always hoofing it. Hoofing it or balling it. It's gonna be that door right there. Oops. Switch beam types. Do I use number pad or number keys? I use number keys personally. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 is power beam, ice or wave beam, ice beam, and plasma beam, respectively. I don't think I use anything for the number pad because that'd be like kind of awkward for my keyboard hand to go all from one end of the keyboard, all the way to the other one just to switch things. I guess if I wasn't using the mouse, if it was like a keyboard only game, then the mouse or then the number pad would be pretty nifty. My desk pad down a little bit. So here we are in the Phazon Mines once again. Don't crash. It's gonna crash. It crashed. That sucks. When's the last time I saved? I don't think I saved after those last couple artifacts. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's okay. Let's relaunch. That can't be helped. The third crash we've ever had with Dolphin, and we had 2. We didn't have any last stream, but the stream before we had a couple crashes. But they were both in the Chozo ruins. That's unfortunate. That's how it goes, though. That's the one, in my mind, that's really the only real downside. Well, that's not true. One of the major downsides for emulators is that sometimes they'll get kind of crashy. That's just how it goes. There's like, yeah, a bunch of different classes, and they all sound unique, honestly. Yeah, what's up, Wired Wolf? Yeah, it's pretty sweet, dude. It's pretty sweet. I love it a bunch. By the way, as I mentioned previously, you might be able to see extras. Yes, I want to configure Wii Connect 24. Okay, there we go. We can see the achievements we've gotten. I guess that's like different colored achievements. Maybe they're for the different games for 2 and 3 as well. What are the red achievements or the blue ones? It's so fancy. So find out. Metroid Prime would actually crash. Oh, really? That's interesting. I've actually never had like a GameCube game crash on me. Or like freeze on me. I don't know if I've ever had that. I can think of, let me think about this. What games? I think I've only had a console game crash on me like, gosh, I don't know. I can think of, I think Clay Fighters. I think Clay Fighters 63 1/3. If you played for like more than like an hour or two, would crash on you. And that only happened a couple times since I would rarely play for more than an hour. But I think that would sometimes crash. I think it was like some kind of, and it would even show an error message. Which to me indicated some kind of memory leak, maybe, or something. Usually if a thing craps out after like over a certain amount of time, it means a memory leak. During certain halls. Oh, maybe that's it, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I always play this game pretty slow anyway. That's interesting. Would crash like 3 or 4 times? That's wild. PS4, yeah, that's the thing. Like, certain consoles sometimes are more crashy than others. So, that's just how it goes. From time to time. Whoa, didn't mean to fall down. Alright, so the good news is we get to go through the security. I remember how I said earlier, this is gonna be my last time through Phendrana. Turns out I was full of shit because we gotta go through the whole thing again. Maybe not the whole thing, but we have to pick up... Let's see, we were down... Oh, wrong one. I'm now down 2 of those things. Yeah, so we have to go through. So we're pretty close to the towers, which is good. We have to go through the rest of security though to get to this side. So yeah, we have to go through half of Phendrana. Maybe 2/5 of Phendrana. So it's not great. I don't love it, but that's okay. Crashes do suck. Can't agree. It's not funsies, but that's okay though. So we didn't lose that much progress. Maybe a half an hour or so of progress. And it is getting late, kind of late, and I really want to beat this tonight if possible. It would be really, really nice, but I don't know, we keep having a lot of delays, so we'll see. Let's hope that really doesn't take too long and that the final boss, I can't remember what the final boss is, but hopefully it doesn't take too long. Plasma beam, yes, it's very OP and I love it. It's very dumb, and I love it a bunch. Prime crashes in the original version, yeah, exactly, because that would have been what I would have played years ago, but I played it pretty slow. I feel like I play it pretty slow nowadays, although I play it certainly faster with certain rooms, thanks to the mouse and keyboard controls we're playing with right now. Like, if I'm exploring a room for the first time, I'm pretty slow, but if we've already been here, I tend to go fairly fast. Maybe that's why, I mean, I don't know, I feel like all I did was open the door. I think what happened was it just got sad because maybe it like tried to load in the mines area and just timed out or something. I don't know what causes the crash to happen like that, but something made it get sad. So here's the window. So yeah, so I wonder if I just blow this thing up. Oh, I bet it's the splash. Damn it. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. I bet if I were to try to blow this up through other means, like if I would have used another beam, it wouldn't have been frozen over. I wonder if that would have done it. Because yeah, the plasma beam, the door being, or the window being melted over makes perfect sense. Feel bad for the pirates when you backtrack. Yeah, she's coming back. Yeah, these aren't reinforcements that we're killing. These are like the cleanup crew cleaning up the bodies of their slain brethren, and we're coming back to ensure that there were no witnesses to the crime. It's not really a crime because, you know, they're the villains here as well. They're not as well. They are the villains here. They're the ones that are rampaging through the countryside, fucking it all up. But it's kind of fun when we are the source of like the creepypasta from their perspective. We are the one who bumps in the night. So we are going all the way over there. So we go to the opposite end. Possibly would have to be terrifying for the pirates. Probably. It's like the first couple times we fight them, we have the power beam. Later on, we get the wave beam. Then the ice beam is kind of scary because obviously you can just freeze them to death and it's great. And then yeah, freaking plasma beam just melts their asses. It's probably a pretty quick death though, so no more tears, only dreams. Gentle persuasion, as we say. Existential dread. When you die, there's nothing left but ashes. I don't know. I don't know. Is that better or worse than like knowing I'll leave some kind of remains behind? Although this is a video game, so even if I were to leave remains behind, they would just, you know, dissipate after a couple seconds. Like these guys, for instance. You know, you kill them, they slump over. You can't see it because it's too dark, obviously. But it's just a more, we'll say expedited version of what otherwise happens in this game. Space Viscera. Yeah, now it's turning into a different kind of game. Dealing with the logistics of dead bodies and how to dispose of them most efficiently. That guy's already been taken care of. And I can't remember. Is it this door right here? Yes. There we go. That's interesting. The X-ray visor seems to kind of see past the static, visor static. I know full well that we used to be a random colony kid. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they have no one to blame but themselves in this particular case. It's like, you created this monster, space pirates. What did you think would happen? You let some kid like live from an attack like this that vows revenge, and then she actually succeeds in said revenge, and then surprise Pikachu face. Hoisted by their own petard, that's right. A demon of their own creation. If they would have done a little bit better job, if yeah, leave no witnesses, you know, take no prisoners, that kind of shit. Only they would have known. Wait a second, where am I right now? This is not the oh, I'm in the wrong area. Oh no, am I going the wrong way? Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We didn't lose much progress. I just got turned around. I was like, wait a second, I'm going high. I'm getting high, but I don't know if I should be getting high. And you use the boost to get through. That's cool. You can just use the boost to, like, power through those guys. That's kind of nifty. They don't really act like pirates, per se, of the Caribbean. I'm not sure why I jumped down. That was foolish of me. I've abandoned the high ground. It's not very cash money of me. Or just nomadic. Yeah. I mean, they are good at, like, blowing shit up and subjugating things and you know, conducting science experiments and trying to weaponize creatures and diseases and shit like that. I mean, yeah, they do a lot of, like, ethically dubious shit, no doubt. So more it's like pirates, but more steps. Perhaps an unnecessary number of steps. Just a lot of extra work. Murder, yeah, nasty experiments, yeah, just a lot of just not nice things, honestly. TBH. My brain has forgotten. How do I actually ascend? I guess I could just use grappling hook from here. There we go. So yeah, the grappling hook really, like, unlocked a whole bunch of cool shit in this game. As far as over there, I think, right? Nope, not that. It's like we saw with the thermal. There it is. Because yeah, the grappling hook, power bombs, like a number of these things like open up several things. There's a couple things in this game where like it only opens up a few passages, but yeah, grappling hook like opened up all kinds of cool shit. The Caribbean pirates, that's right. Optional beam upgrades, I'm pretty sure I've gotten all of them because we got one for all 4 beams, the superpowers of sorts, super abilities for each beam. He was there outside the colony. Walked up to him out of curiosity. Okay, so yeah, Samus's mom saved her, yeah. So he could have just gone, he could have just given like a second fire breath attack. But he didn't. So now, and because of his delays, Samus is dabbing on his ass. So good. It fucked Ridley. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm gonna go ahead and save because I think I went past 1 or 2 save stations. And in my mind, I remember thinking, like, should I save? I've done a few things where I was like, nah, I'm sure we'll find a save station once we get to Phase on Mines. And I think we were about to, but then it crashed the second we opened the first door in the mines. So yeah, I'm gonna hit up the save station to the left, to the left, to the left. Yep. Yeah, Samus ran off and yeah, and hid. Smart girl, honestly. Wave Buster, Flamethrower, yeah. They're pretty nifty. I like them, but they're so expensive to use. I'll probably spam the shit out of them when we fight Ridley and when we fight whatever the final boss for this game is. I'll probably spam them at least a bit, but sadly, they don't have a lot of utilitarian purpose. Well, that's not true. They do have utility purpose, but they're so expensive. I mean, goddamn, it's like the Wave Buster is disgusting. It's like 30 missiles in 5 seconds. It's just ridiculous. And it's like good damage, but it's really expensive and hardly worth it in my mind, except for like very specific circumstances. Which is a shame because they look cool and they're very destructive. Is it worth the investment is the thing. Cool music one more time, just one last time, unless we crash again, which is always a possibility. Don't mean for it to happen again, though. This guy's he's in us with the moves. Sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes they have very predictable patterns. Other times they're bipping and bopping and zipping and zopping. Gotta go up top. The Magmore South. Mother Brain was made by the Chozo. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that Mother Brain was a Chozo creation. Plasma beam for yeah, it really is. It has that same kind of look and feel, doesn't it? Oh, not that way. Up more. Up more, higher. Melt through wave pirate. Yeah, that's exactly it. Wave pirates it's really good against, but that's about it, unfortunately. I mean, it melts through a lot of things, but God, you gotta use all the juice for it. Power bombs are good too. Yeah, power bombs are, they kill a lot of things, don't they? Really felt a little bit bad considering a small child. It's interesting, actually. Can't leave her to suffer now. I actually had no idea, like, what, I'm actually kind of curious. I've never heard about any of these details about, like, well, it wasn't until I started streaming this that I learned anything about, like, Ridley's history with Samus and, like, how he killed her parents. Is there a game where we learn all this, or is this, like, lore from, like, player's guides and stuff? Because I'm kind of surprised I never knew about any of this until I started streaming this, and I was fed this intel. Oh, there's a manga! Oh, okay. That's cool. It's like an alien showdown. Yeah, so it would, the idea, at least, would have been that Mother Brain was, like, supposed to, like, control... If she was, like, Shodan, I'm guessing it would have been, like, the overseer for, like, the, what would that have been? Planet Zebes, specifically? Or the, like, facility inside there? I guess that's a question, like, was that facility a Chozo facility at some point? For Zebes, that is. Let's see, that's, like, the whole metal areas, kind of like leading up to Mother Brain, like that whole. Actually, no, Zebes was Super Metroid. What would Metroid 1 have been? Or like like the original Mother Brain. The Super Metroid, they were like reconstructing her, I think, or something. Because that was Space Pirates. Oh, that's also Metroid. Oh, okay, cool. So it's all the same place. Because in Super Metroid, you explode it. So Samus killed an entire planet all by herself. Ruthless monster. So that's Zebes Part 2, yeah. So it was the Chozo homeworld, right? Okay. Supercomputer, yeah. And then it got evil. Is it that like she defected, or that the space pirates like corrupted her to become evil? Like I wonder if that was like something she did of her own free will. All right, please no crash. All right, no crashes yet, at least. And look at this. I can like roll around. I can just hug a Phazon, giblets and nuggets and tasty jelly as much as I want. Will I play Echoes? I'll play it eventually for sure. I've got a lot of other games I want to play kind of in the middle, like interim rather. But yeah, I eventually want to get to Prime 2 and Prime 3. And the Hydrate, thank you, Warbird. Because I've never played Echoes, and I've heard some people like Prime 2 the most, actually. So the colony, though? Yeah, that's the thing, too. I don't know what the actual home planet is. I know that Talon 4 was a spot for them, but yeah, I'm not sure, like, what the, like, home, like, the mega home world is. Like, 1 the most, then 3, then 2. Yeah, one of my friends was telling me how he likes 2 the most, but recognizes that 2 is deviates in a lot of ways and does some things that are cool and experimental, but not always successful. So I understand 2 is a little bit, not divisive per se, but yeah, it's not everyone's favorite. Seems like pretty much everyone likes 1, though. Like, no doubt, everyone likes 1. And then from there, it's like, which other ones do people prefer? One's like a solid one for a lot of folks. Yeah, just one of the home worlds. It's feels good for hugging. I like to put it on toast. Put it on my waffles in the morning for breakfast. Room of research within the mines. Corrupted invaders trapped. Okay, good to know. The other one is newborn. Forge a path through a tunnel. So we have a tunnel. Excuse me. Of the Great Poison. A tunnel of the Great Poison, followed by research. Excuse me while I hiccup 1,000 times. That's pretty cool. I like hiccuping. It's pretty fun. So, research, you say. We are in the bottom areas right now. So we're in the depths. So tunnels and things. Processing center. Processing center. Elite quarters. Metroid quarantine, of course. Quarantine access. Fungal hall. That's just fun to say, honestly. Fungal hall. It wouldn't shock me if it was around here somewhere, because that's where you're like rolling through the actual quarantine. Not the Phazon, or yeah, Phazon. Phazon, sorry, I'm forgetting what the words are. You're like, there's like the Phazon kind of like valley areas where you have to jump through the platforms. Phazon toast instead of avocado toast, that's correct. She defected on her own, but really, okay, so really like sweet talked her. But with the Chozo, Space Pirates and better tools, right, I gotcha. For galactic balance, so Ridley is the master, charismatic diplomat who convinced her. Join us, and we're gonna do some cool gangster shit. Cool gangster space pirate shit. Looking for research, or looking for tunnels? Mining tunnel. That's kind of curious. What else we got? What else before I commit to anything? Quarantine areas, quarantine access. Crystal Dynamo. We know all about the Dynamo. That guy was a piece of shit, and he was very mean. Omega research. That's curious. Elite control. Another tunnel. It's maintenance tunnel. And a few tunnels to try out. Oh, I went down somehow. Story access. It's a little bit weird navigating the menus, or the map rather. Quarry. Oh god. It's a little bit awkward, but we're getting there. Security access. Security access. Elite research again. Wait, is that the same elite research? Okay, so there's a few research areas then. Right, so there's a research area on the top floor. There's a research area, I think, on the second floor, right? Yeah. So there's a second floor research and a top floor research. And then down here, there's a tunnel. There's a maintenance tunnel, I think, on the second floor. So I'm already in the bottom tunnel anyway, and we have to go all the way around to get to the next floor anyhow. So might as well continue on and just check things out as we go. Gratoffy wasn't a fan of the map. Yeah, I don't mind it too much, and usually it's not an issue, but yeah, it does get weird when it comes to multiple floors, such as the phase-on stuff. It's not so much, it's not so bad when it's 1, maybe 2 floors at most, but yeah, 3 floors, it gets a little bit wonky. From a software development perspective, I'm thinking about how like interesting it is that you navigate it by measure of like where is the cursor aimed and what's like the closest nodule that the cursor like hits as you're moving around, because that's so odd. Like it's interesting, and from like a programming, like a software perspective, I wonder how and why they did it that way, because it's weird and it's not bad, but it's not at all how I would expect it to work. So like it's the way that they've architected like how you navigate it is just so weird. Like we think about data structures and think about like linked lists and arrays and like hash tables, that kind of stuff. Like when you navigate those kinds of, because I'm assuming that's how like under the hood a lot of that works. It's like the map is probably like stored data wise in some kind of data structure, and like when you're looking around and you're scanning with the cursor, you're like you're like retrieving things like the name of the data structure, or the name of the map nodule, what maps or what doors are on there, what they're connected to. So it's weird to me that you can just easily jump to different floors completely by accident, just based on where the cursor is pointing. So it's like it's cool, but cool does not always mean like the best necessarily. Oh, there's the glass Metroids. That's not what they actually are, but that's how they look. And they just pop when they touch the phase on it, so they're not very effective, unfortunately, for them. Oh, this way. To be fair, Gratoffy hates navigating. I understand in this game in particular, it can be a little bit weird. It's part of the Metroid experience, for better or for worse. I remember this area. Here's more glass Metroids. Hey, what are you doing? Didn't like that I called him a glass Metroid, I guess. Oh, you split off. Well, that one's probably susceptible to that. There we go. Oh, maybe not then. I thought he was like... I was gonna say, I know he's like glowing red when I hit him. Ah! There we go, just power bomb. Prime 4. I hope they take their time with it. I mean, I'm in no hurry, but I do hope it's good. Because I know it's no secret that when things were in progress, it was like, okay, cool, we're working on Prime 1, or Prime 4. And then I guess Nintendo or somebody determined that it wasn't coming along nicely enough. So they had to restart development, and I think they switched to Retro Studios, I think, which honestly is probably who we should have gone to from the get-go. Guys take a lot of health. I just lost an entire energy bar, by the way. So, you know, Retro Studios I fully trust, and I think the story is that they completely restarted development. I think they scrapped just about everything they had from that first initial attempt to make the game, so it probably means that, you know, back to square one. So it's probably going to take a while still before we know a lot more, but I hope they take their time and I hope it's good. But I'm saying that very selfishly because I'm in no rush, because I still have two other Metroid games that I want to play. And that's not so. And it's 2 other Metroid Prime games. That's not even considering the fact that there's also me wanting to replay through Fusion and then play for the first time all the way through Zero Mission. Like, there's so much Metroid stuff I want to do. And then there's Dread, which I've yet to play either, so... Like, I've got enough Metroid things to hold me over, so I'm fine. But I realize not everyone is... has as much to look forward to as I do. They're fission Metroids, Alex. Yeah, or yeah, what are they? Yeah, fission or fusion Metroids. I can't remember what they were called, but I call them glass Metroids the way that they like just pop when they touch the phase-on. But yeah, it's actually much trickier than that because you have to use specific beams to fight them as they split out, which is tricky to deal with. Much trickier than the vanilla Metroids, which are not quite as bad. There we go. 3D Metroidvanias, yeah. Yeah, it's understandable differentiation. Like, it's just based on experience, probably. Whoopsie daisy. Prime is just a slower paced game. Yeah, I would be inclined to agree. Definitely if you're playing on the original control schemes. Because, you know, single analog controls for a shooter means that, yeah, you're gonna be a little bit slower as you kind of navigate around and look for like the next door, look for the next thing to... Oh. What the hell? Okay, I guess I'll just shoot this guy from afar. Oh, there's a hunter somewhere. Ouch. What is happening? What's hitting me? Something is... Oh my god, I can't move. Okay, I guess I have to just kill these guys because they're like fucking me up or something. This is weird. Alright, let's use a powerbomb then. Because I can't really move right here. Kill him. I can't move. What the heck? Oh, is there a... Hold on, I bet there's Hunter Metroids here, right? It's invisible? Okay, now I can... Oh! Okay, there's something... They are invisible. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I feel like I should have known that. You know what? I think I do remember this, come to think of it. Because we had to use the X-ray visor in the previous room. That's what it was, yeah. In the previous room, you have to use the X-ray visor. God, that's annoying. Holy shit. I was like, why are they invisible? What the hell? Those things. At first, I thought it was a Hunter Metroid that I just couldn't see somewhere. Also, I fell way behind in chat. Went to development for an N64. Oh, really? Does it? No, that's interesting. That's news to me because I remember hearing at one point that they were saying like, yeah, we're not going to do any Metroid games for the N64 because they like didn't think the technology was good enough for what they wanted to do with it. So like they weren't even going to attempt it. But maybe that was after they did attempt it and then decided that yeah, they were just going to like stick with waiting for the next generation. Like maybe they tried it for a bit and that was what led them to decide like, nah, we're done with this for now. And sometimes I don't know exactly what it takes to fight these guys. Oh, I just broke that by accident too. As I know, it says like you have to use the color of the Metroids, the fission Metroid, to determine how to like what beam to use. And sometimes there'll be like a red one or a yellow one. It's super obvious, but when they're kind of see-through like that, it's kind of hard. Well, that one's kind of purpley. Oh, I think it's a regular Metroid. That is a regular Metroid, so I'll use a spicy boy. There we go. That's a lot of help in that previous room. Bloodborne and Dark Souls are Metroidvanias? That's a good question. Are Dark Souls and Bloodborne 3D Metroidvanias? That's a really good question. They're like RPG dungeoneering Metroidvanias. I don't know. Because you don't really get abilities. Like, you get new weapons and shit, and you, like, kill bosses, and, like, the bosses and, like, the switches you press unlock new things, but I don't know. Is getting new abilities, like, a key tenet of Metroidvanias? Because if so, then I would say they probably are more their own genres, they would just be Soulsborne games, I guess. The 2D Prime one, it did look pretty. Also, Derek, good to see you, but yeah, the 2D Prime thing. Yeah, I think Awful Devil showed it to us. The demo that was out there and made like a year or two ago. It's pretty recent. Zero Mission, yeah, the one that's based on Metroid 1, I think. They're Fission Metroids, right? And then there's Metroid Fusion. Yeah, Fission and Fusion are similar but notably different. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the nomenclature makes sense, but it's a little bit tricky, obviously. Dread was good though. Yeah, no, I mean, for a lot of people, Dread was like a breath of fresh air because we hadn't had any Metroid love in a long damn time. So it was a long time coming. Like, how many years had it been since Fusion? I mean, something like 18 or 19 years. So I guess, well, I guess you would say like, yeah, from like, oh, like in this case, here we go. So this one's obviously a wave beam. And that one's obviously a power beam. So now it's obvious. But sometimes they look kind of translucent, so it's not super obvious for me, at least. Also, they're very hardy. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, like, at that point, I just use a power bomb, and I just... Whenever they close the gap with me, I can never kill them fast enough, because they take several charge shots. At that point, a power bomb will get the job done. But yeah, of course there was Other M, but Other M takes place, I think, in between Super Metroid and Metroid 1, maybe? I don't know. So when Other M came out, that was like an in-between kind of story game. Or I guess Fusion, up to a certain point, was the last game in the series. Sport on here, by the way. Latest game in the series, so Dread was like continuing the storyline, so I guess that's what, in a lot of ways, made it very exciting. Understandably so. Zero Mission would have been your first one, though. Just didn't finish it. That still counts, though. Did get stuck, though. Yeah. I mean, getting stuck in 2D Metroid games is something I can understand all too well. There was a few points I got stuck in for, like, weeks at a time in Metroid Fusion that took me forever to figure out. Because I stubbornly didn't want to look up a guide. Oh, here's one right here. I just stumbled upon it completely by accident, but I'll still take it. Perfect. Oh, maybe I'm in the tunnel. I didn't realize I was actually close to the tunnel. I thought I still had a little bit farther to go. Hollow Knight's good? Yeah, I've heard Hollow Knight's incredible. Played for the first time. Yeah, like if you could like remove your memories of playing it so you could play it through again, like completely fresh. Just do what I do, Defenstration. Just wait like 20 years and play it again. Because that's what's worked for this game. Because I've forgotten so much about it. Holy shit. Embarrassing. Like when I played Morrowind a couple years back, that was my first time in like 10 years. So just wait like a long time and then you can almost have it be a first playthrough again. Screenshots of the N64 stuff, that is. Well, I mean, like in development N64 screenshots will always look a little bit crusty, obviously. Silksong though? Is Silksong the... What's Silksong? Is that like a Hollow Knight expansion or something? Is that... I think that is something I've heard about at some point. New key traversal. But yeah, it's like that's like the thing when I think about Metroidvanias is like, yeah, you unlock new areas, but the matter of how you unlock them is where that's where it can be like if it's a Metroidvania or not. So you do get shortcuts, which is nice. Yeah, that's kind of, well, like in this game though, if that's the case, then this game gets kind of a ding because this one does not have shortcuts. I mean, you get like grappling hook, which lets you shortcut through certain rooms a little bit faster, but yeah, like this game doesn't have traditional shortcuts. So in that case, this game, in that respect, this game would be less of a Metroidvania. So I don't know. I feel like the Soulsborne games are kind of their own subgenre at this point. So it's tricky. It's tricky necessarily. We just don't talk about Other M. I mean, I agree. I think it's pretty silly, but for better or for worse, I guess it's canon, I guess, because it exists and we can't, as much as I wish we could pretend otherwise, it did happen. Translucent. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I should probably try the ice beam whenever it's translucent like that. Hey, what's up, Moonspine? That's my man, Michael. Yeah, Michael. I was talking to him about Prime 2 the other day. So do you think they are Metroidvanias? Zelda might be Metroidvanias? That's a tricky one. Would Zelda be Metroidvania? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. In some ways, at least. Metroid Zeldias. The tricky thing about Metroid, especially like, Zelda, is like, when you think about Link to the Past, like that's a really good example, I think, of a Zelda game that has some Metroid-isms in a way. Oh, it just exploded. Yes, and that, actually, I should try the ice beam with that guy. Because that might just do the trick. Tricky trick. Because he does take damage. He's like glowing. Then he decides to morph out. Now they're... Okay, one's white and one's purple. But I can't damage them enough, so I'm just gonna have to... power bomb. It's fine. Power bomb gets shit done. We keep picking up these power bomb expansions, so it's perfect time to use them, I suppose. Yeah, are Zelda games Metroidvanias? That's something I never really considered. Because at that point, we have to define, like, what makes a Metroidvania. And, like, what properties... Or, like, key for it versus which properties are, like, well, you don't need it. Like, the shortcut thing, for instance. Like, is a shortcut system necessary for a Metroidvania to be considered such? Because if so, then this game isn't a Metroidvania. It's also kind of silly because that would then indicate that, like, games like... That some Metroid games wouldn't be Metroidvanias. And also certain Castlevania games wouldn't be much of Metroidvanias either. Time to save again, yeah. If we... Oh, we're... Oh, wait, never mind. I was going to say, are we close to a save station? We passed one earlier. Let's keep going this way. Because now we need to find the research zones. Kind of stumbled upon the tunnel zone pretty easily, which is nice. I was expecting a missile expansion, Dilly Bopper. That guy... Okay, now he's a plasma beam lad. He's fucking dead. Alright, so ice beam friend. Ouch. There we go. Look at that. I actually killed them with their actual beams as intended. So it'll be a Hollow Knight. Yeah, it's a prequel. Oh, okay. Prequel to be you play as somebody else. That's kind of nice. You have an unfortunately good memory demonstration. Yeah. In that case, might have to be more forgetful like me. It works great. 20 years or removable memory slot. Wait, removable memory 1? Or you mean just like uninstalling that part of your memory, maybe, Inner Demon? Oh, you're saying, yeah, like some kind of thing where you could just remove some part of your memory. Yeah, just take out the memory card that's in your brain. It's easy. Recognize the nickname? Absolutely, yeah. When I was actually looking for your YouTube channel at one point, we were talking the other day, Michael, we were talking about your YouTube channel, and I hopped on YouTube and just looked around for any kind of Moonspine-like channel name, but couldn't come up with anything. But then, of course, you hit me with the actual link. Made my job much easier. So these guys are being invisible nerds, and I'm using the wrong beam. Bam. It's kind of awkward because they're getting really close. Music trivia, that's right. Yeah, music trivia is always a fun time. Whenever I think of Gratafi's, like, personal brand, because a lot of streamers, a lot of content creators focus a lot on, not so much on what they stream, but, like, what kind of content in a general sense they produce, whether it be on YouTube or Twitch, or what have you. And so much of it is like, yeah, how do you define your personal brand from the content you create? What kinds of things do you want people to know you by? And yeah, when I personally think of Gratafi, I think of his music trivia as being like a really big part of like the stuff that he does and the streams that he provides as far as like the Gratafi experience. Memory is terrible. Yeah, I feel like my memory is good about remembering certain things, and then other kinds of things, I am a potato. So, because there have been a number of occasions where Grace and I would be talking about something, and she'd be like, and she would mention something that she could remember from something we might have done, you know, months or even years ago. And I'd be like, oh wait, was it this? And she'd be like, damn, he's got that shit. How does he remember that detail? But then other details I completely flub on, so. Like, very, very selective good memory. Otherwise, I am a little dingus. A short little dingus. Just a good visual memory, yeah, like what kinds of things or images come to mind, to your mind's eye. Like a screenshot or a video. Yeah, that's legit, actually. Sonic the Hedgehog level select code. I don't remember that one. I'd have to look it up, but I know what you're referring to, Squidaloo. Definitely know that one. Defined by backtracking and power-up based progression. Because at that point, yeah, definitely Zelda all the way for sure. Yeah, the Zelda series, in that regard, has a lot more in common than Metroidvanias. Than Dark Souls would, in my book at least. In this game, which is Metroid, yeah, exactly. I would personally call this. I don't know if I would call it like a what's the word? I wouldn't call it a traditional Metroidvania, but I would say it is at least a Metroidvania in like the overall styling, like in spirit, I suppose. I guess that's how I'd phrase it. Where's the research area? I think it's one, yeah, Omega Lol Research. That's what we're going for. Oh, I shouldn't have fallen down. I gotta deal with this fool. Don't you make more babies? If you're gonna make babies, at least don't do it in front of me. Like, get a room or something, dudes. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nope. Okay, powerbomb time, baby. They don't suck for very long. That's what she said, but they suck a lot of juice. They suck a lot of energies. That's a lot of damage. A song, I remember what I was doing. No, I have that a lot, demonstration, especially for music that I listen to recreationally, like albums that I purchase. There are certain albums that I will associate with like certain times of my life or certain experiences that I experienced in my life. So yeah, that for me is something I can definitely identify with. Like having just certain memories tied to certain music experiences. Video game music to an extent. Definitely like, especially games I would have played during my childhood, that kind of thing. But yeah, definitely like if I'm listening to something recreationally, especially if I'm focusing on the music, as opposed to it being like background music. Because a lot of video game music is, you know, very much backgroundy. But sometimes it is super iconic, as is the case with lots of classic games. There is a Moonspine YouTube channel as well. That's good to know. Because, yeah, I couldn't find, like, an explicit Moonspine channel. I found a few, but I couldn't find one that was like, oh, that definitely looks like Michael's. But, yeah, then I saw the one, of course, that you sent me. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna follow that mofo. Yeah, different kind of content, yeah. I mean, if you want to, if you plan on using the Moonspine YouTube channel as well, Michael, feel free to hit me with a link to that one as well. That way I can follow that one, so I can stay apprised to all of your illicit activities and touch myself inappropriately, of course. Did post your latest. That's right, I did see that on the Discord server, Mr. Warbird. You're on the spot to remember. Oh wait, if you're on the spot to remember something. Oh right, if someone says, quick, what's the name of such and such from blanky blank, and you go, oh shit, my brain has potatoed, I can't remember. Oh, I can scan this. I'm actually in a position where I can do this. There we go. See, sometimes violence isn't always required, but it is satisfying. Sexually, that is. Sexually satisfying. So we're clear. See someone you've made coffee for? That's some shit I can absolutely identify with, demonstration, yeah. I've mentioned before that way back in the day, when I was a young Alex, a young hobbit. Michael remembers these days when we were in college together. I worked at Borders, back when Borders was, you know, a thing before they went the way of the dodo. And for the last like year or so that I was there, I doubled between working as a bookseller and then working as a barista. They had to deal with Seattle's Best Coffee, where they had like a little coffee cafe in the back. So I worked there alongside the bookseller stuff, and it was pretty much just a Starbucks. It was the same basic stuff. In fact, I think SBC is even owned by Starbucks. So needless to say, there was a lot of the same idea. So yeah, same kind of shit, different station. I would see a regular, not irregular. I would see a regular person, and I'd be like, oh, I know what they're gonna order. Sometimes they would hit me with a mix-up, but 9 times out of 10, I'll remember what they wanted, and I might even remember their name. Like, that's kind of a nice feeling. Like, you remember those little details. I'm even friends. This is gonna sound so fucking nerdy. I'm even friends with a few of like the regular customers that I would see from time to time. I'm friends with a few of them on Facebook, which is kind of fun. Oh, is that a certain handsome gentleman that just texted me? Is there a handsome gentleman named Michael in the chat who just hit me up with the YouTube link, asking for a friend? But anyway, yeah, it's something that I can definitely identify with Defenstration as something from the old school times, just like 10 years ago. But it's so nice. Gonna confuse you because I changed my order. Oh man, they're hitting you with the mix-up. Oh shit. The new order, and you were like, oh wait, hold on. You recited the new order. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You were like, I got that shit unlocked, dude. Easy money. At the Linky Dinky. Electronics. Oh, that's right. I think you told me about this at one point. Because, yeah, you were making videos that were along the lines of talking about, like, yeah, older techie kinds of stuff, which is kind of fun. Violence is sexually satisfying. I mean, come on. Are you surprised by this, Stefan? Stefan's like, yeah, actually, come to think of it, Alex, I've always known that about you. I like how I missed and just blew up a container next to him, and it took him a second to realize what just happened. Okay, don't fucking dogpile me like this, man. I have to explore this area so I can get the cool guy stuff and the artifacts. I want to be a cool gamer. Yeah, these are probably the most annoying to fight because you don't get anything from getting a charge shot on them. They just get stunned for a second. The other guys, like the ice beam, will freeze them. The magma beam just does crazy damage. The wave beam will stun them for like a few seconds. This one, they just go, ouch. And that's all that happens. That was indeed a handsome gentleman named Michael. I knew it. Friends with some of your regulars? I love it, Differentstration. Actually, yeah, I was, so Michael and I, we have a mutual friend named Robert. I was just talking with Robert a couple days ago, and yeah, he was talking about how, like, yeah, one of his favorite places, there's a regional chain here in St. Louis called Lion's Choice. And he has one where it's like, yeah, man, I would go to Lion's Choice. They know my name, they know my order. So yeah, that's like, it's always kind of nice when you have those kinds of moments where it's like, either from the what am I trying to say? From being the person, I guess the employee, from being the employee or being the customer, like on both sides of that exchange. It's kind of fun. So yeah, I think it's a nice thing. I like it in a way. I guess some people might think it's kind of weird, but I think it's a positive thing more so than anything. Off-Road Devil's one. That's correct. That's correct. Off-Road Devil traveled all the way to Edwardsville, Illinois, which is fairly close to St. Louis. That's where I like the Edwardsville area is like where I'm mostly from. Mostly. So yeah, he traveled all the way there just to try our... He said, hello, I came all the way to Illinois to have Seattle's best coffee. I don't know why I have to get good Seattle coffee in Illinois, but here I am. Mr. Alex Q Super Hobbit, give me your best shit. So I shit in his coffee, because it's what he asked for. He said, give me your best shit. I took him too literally, turns out. So, so don't shit in Awful Devil's coffee. He won't appreciate it as much as you think he might. Made a cake. Oh, that's so cute, Demonstration. That's so sweet. Another one for his birthday. Oh, it's so nice. I love it. That's so, like, sweet and wholesome. Someone who won't order coffee on all days. Or wait, at all on days. Oh, when you're not the one there. So, Demonstration, you know how to make it just right. That's something I respect, too. Because, yeah, I remember back in the day, yeah, when I worked at this particular place of business, yeah, there would be some customers who would say, like, I like when you make the latte, Alex, because you know how I like it, baby. It's like, yes, sir, I got that good shit. Got that good shit on lock, dude. Sickening smell was still lingering. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Arctic. That's awful, dude. All the unsealed pieces of food. Oh, that's so tragic. Ah, I'm so sorry, man. What an awful mess. As I know you said the fridge situation. Again, I'm hoping it's not Cowboy Bebop episode level of fridge disasters, but it sounds like a goddamn nightmare. That sounds awful, dude. If an explosion happened to me out of the blue, would it take me a second to get my bearings? It would. It would. If a canister just exploded, followed by, well, preceded by a door opening. I wonder if they can smell Samus though. Like if they can smell her coming, because like, oh shit, she's around here somewhere, man. Oh really, Devil? I actually did not know that about you. Look at that. If you rearrange the word off-world devil, you can actually spell out world off devil, which is almost the same thing. Going to a place of one, somebody starts recognizing you. Yeah, it's a little bit off-putting at first, but I see it more as a positive thing than a negative. Like, it's a little like, oh shit, I must come here a lot. It's happened to me. There's a few bubble tea places. Here in St. Louis, we have some, like, boba tea chains, one of which is called just St. Louis Bubble Tea. And there's one not too far from where I live. In fact, I think, Michael, you probably know the one I'm referring to. I think it's probably not too far from you either. There's just one just called St. Louis Bubble Tea. And yeah, I would go there like once a week. At my old job, I would go there like on Fridays, like just as a nice little reward for getting through the work week. And yeah, for a while there was one really nice woman who worked at the counter. She actually still works there. I saw her not too long ago. When Gracie, I went there. But there's a really nice lady who works at the counter. And yeah, after a while, she'd be like, taro milk tea. I was like, damn it, you got me. You got me, lady. Some good shit, though. I love it. Some Penn Station, that's right, yeah. Yeah, it's like Cheers, man, where everyone knows your name. I love it. Blaze Pizza. Oh, shit, we have Blaze Pizza here as well, Arctic. And I know that because I've never been, but I always assume that they do really well on 420. On a certain vocal tick, yeah. Oh, no. Is it like, oh, fuck, I've been exposed? Oh man, I'm found out, man. That's interesting. Yeah, I've had that kind of stuff too, Arctic, where I'll say, almost don't want to say because then you guys are gonna make fun of me for it. But yeah, I've had things like that where somebody would repeat something like that back to me, and I would go, uh-oh, I'm weird. Oh no, I'm a weird dude. Can be yeah, it's weird to be recognized. It can be perturbing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it just depends. It depends on like the factors leading up to it and how many times I've been there. Because if I'm recognized after the second time being there, it's like, whoa, what the fuck? But if it's like 3 or 4 in the span of a month, then yeah, that's fair. Sometimes other people will heat the milk. Oh right, yeah, when you're like steaming the milk, right? Yeah. Well, guess that's the thing. Like if it's a latte, you want a little bit of foam, and some people just go fucking ham on the foam. It's like, dude, no, that is not how you do it, my dude. Realize there was a yeah. There's one. I'm trying to think. I'll confess, Michael. I actually don't know exactly where you live, but I can guess the general area. I'll avoid saying street names for obvious privacy reasons. But yeah, there's one pretty close to like kind of our general area that is very good, and I like it a bunch. And Gracie and I went there just a few weeks ago, and it's still good. It's still really good, and it's still delicious, and still the same woman works there actually. Stream falls a little bit behind. Part of it is just because I fell behind. Part of it is just because it took me a minute. Although there's the little chat preview. So if you're seeing that like your messages are taking more than like 10 seconds to pop up in the chat preview, that might be it. Yeah, there's a little pause and pause if nothing else. But yeah, sometimes it just takes me a while because I fall way behind in the chat. Like 3 seconds, yeah. Even, yeah, 3 it might be even a bit much for me personally at least. But yeah, just a little dab will do you. Or milk will scream, yeah. Yeah, my understanding, and maybe you know better than I would defenstration, but yeah, for a cappuccino, it's like you want a pretty good head of foam at the top. Yeah, latte is like a little dab will do you. And yeah, I've watched people like over foam their milk by a crazy amount, then they have to use a spoon to pour it out. It's like, well, yeah, that's why, because you're over foaming the milk like a dingus. That worked? Okay, cool. That's good, yeah. Because that happens to me too sometimes. I just have to do, especially if I'm alt-tabbing a lot, or if I'm switching to different tabs. Sometimes Twitch will fall behind. Non-dairy milks, though. Dairy milk, yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing, yeah. Yeah, non-dairy milk, that's a good question. I know almond milk is good for a lot of things, but not everybody likes it. I'm kind of so-so on almond milk myself. I don't love it. And unfortunately, it also causes stomach duress. Not as bad as regular milk, but yeah, if I drink like a glass of almond milk, I will also not do so well stomach-wise, which is frustrating because it's like, well, it's non-dairy, so it should be nice, but apparently that's a fairly common thing for people that are lactose intolerant. Even like milk alternatives can also sometimes cause a little bit of unpleasantness. Oh, that's right. I forgot you're in Melbourne. That's right. That's a good way. That's a good thing to consider. There's like different implementations of those kinds of beverages, so it's a little bit more foamy. Yeah, here a cappuccino is like not half foam, but there's like a real like solid head on top of it. So it's like maybe like 1/4 to 2/3, or I'm sorry, 1/4 to 1/3. Somewhere in between there is more or less the foam, and then it like kind of defoams over time. Soy, almond, and oat milk. I've done lots of soy milk, and I've never had an almond milk latte, but I know lots of places here do it. Oat milk is less common here, but I know of a couple places that do offer it as an alternative. See, I think oat milk would be pretty good. I want to try it out at some point, but I've never tried it. Or rice milk, for that matter. I've never tried rice milk either. I've tried cashew milk, which was all right, and I've tried almond milk, which is nice, but again, it's small quantities for the best. Anyway, sorry, I fell behind in the game here. So we found the research area. So somewhere is a corrupted invader that is trapped. Okay, so there is this lad. Let's free this fool. Can I just powerbomb that shit? Yep. Here's the elite pirate. So let's just kind of poke around a little bit. At one point, there would be like one of these things that had the little crack station in it. This one right here as well. Same kind of dealy bopper. There's this one here, but this one has already been broken out. That's the one that had cracks in it at one point. The other area, to be clear, is on the first floor. And it is also an elite area. In fact, I think there might even be one guy in there, and I think that one might be cracked. And we tried breaking it out at one point, but it didn't work. Americanos. Americanos are good, yeah. But you kind of lost the craving for keto overall, yeah. Americanos are like really nice and simple. It's good like an espresso beverage with, you know, not a whole lot of extra fluff. Oh, latte with honey. Coffee porridge. Oat milk with honey. I'd be willing to try it. It's interesting, yeah. Yeah, porridge though. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Defenstration. I would want to try it though. I would want to try just a plain oat milk latte first though, just to see how I felt about the oat milk. Because I don't think I've ever tasted oat milk before, to my knowledge at least. When my oldest brother used to live in Colorado, there's a really cool little place called The Buff. Really cool breakfast spot in Boulder that I always loved going to. And they had a beverage that always made me smile. It's called the Dirty Hippie. And it was, what was it? Soy milk, chai, and espresso. It was really good. And of course the name was fun because I fashioned myself to be a something of a dirty hippie myself. You know the meme from Spider-Man 2, or maybe it was Spider-Man 1, where I can't remember the actor's name. Willem Dafoe's character is like, I'm something of a scientist myself. This is me being like, I'm something of a dirty hippie myself. Americanos are a long black. Okay, yeah, hot water with espresso. That's correct, yeah. Yeah, some people stir the espresso. I think officially you're not supposed to stir it. I think you're supposed to let it kind of like organically just seep around. Because espresso is weird. Like, it can go flat if you stir it too much. Like it's, you want to, there's more chemical interactions happening than some people might think off the top of their heads. Let's see, maybe I have to scan more things. Decoded, which we already know about. Propensity for phazon. Infusing it beyond, or yeah, I think we've already read all that before. Some other way to bust these fools out. We fear my children. I might just check out the other research station. Because these don't appear corrupted invaders. They're just, you know, still in research. There's no obvious way to bust them out from what I can tell. Let's go to the top areas. Maybe there's something in the top that I'm supposed to notice. I'm something of a streamer. Yeah, I'm something of a content creator myself. Something called Magic. Double Ristretto. Oh, Ristretto? I don't actually know what Ristretto is, but I'm curious. Lungo with hot water? I don't even know what a lungo is. Oh man, there's so much I don't know. You could fill a universe with things I don't know. Magic is a Melbourne kind of coffee. Okay, cool. Americano, because that's correct. Yeah, we couldn't handle it though. Yeah, we couldn't handle it. The like how strong their coffee was. So yeah, we had to cut it with hot water. Just a longer shot. Oh, interesting. I like the name Lungo. It sounds like a Donkey Kong enemy. Let's see. If we want to go up, it would be that way. Yeah, let's check the other research station, because I'm not so sure about this one. Like, I don't see anything obvious for busting these guys out. How many of these things? I have 6. I guess I could try a few other things. I think I tried powerbombing that one. Let's try powerbombing this guy. And I'm gonna jump up. Oop. Be free, my child. He's not free. Yeah, if power bombs don't cut it. Yeah, let's check the other one. The other research station. That's gonna be my thought. Ristretto is an espresso shot, but only... Oh, okay. So it's extra strong. Wait. It's an espresso shot, but only the first half of the shot, so it's extra strong. But it's extra strong. That part surprises me. You would think half of a shot would make it less strong. Are you saying like the flavor is strong? Because I think that makes more sense to me. Also, would that mean that the sentence that I'm about to say, a lungo is 4 ristrettos? It sounds like I'm speaking fake Italian, but apparently these are actual words that I'm saying. It's just constant. Oh, okay, so it's the same amount of coffee juices, but it's distilled in like a smaller amount of liquid. Is that correct? Guess he died. Yeah, looks like I got him. So it's, yeah, extra, yeah, like extra concentrated, extra dense. The coffee chart. Yeah, honestly, as somebody who used to work a lot with coffee back in the day, there's still a lot that I do not know, or maybe even things that I've just forgotten over the years. In my old age. I'm not the cool young Alex that you once knew. Because Michael knew me back in college. Michael, wasn't I so cool when I was in college? Alex, you were so cool. I'll say it for you, Michael. Alex, you were so cool. Thank you, Michael. I can hear Michael typing right now. He's like, Alex, you were the fucking nerdiest piece of garbage. Oh, I mean, we loved you so much, Alex. You're so cool. The coolest. See there? Confirmed. So cool. You can almost smell the sarcasm in both of our voices. Same amount of grinds, but it's just a shorter shot then. Oh, okay. So in both cases, it's the same amount of coffee. Just less juices. Coffee juice. That's the right term, right? That's where I was confused too. For a minute, yeah, when I read it the first time, I read it as risotto, and then I was like, that's not the right word. This coffee conversation is going to inspire some desires for coffee, and I'm here for it. Yeah. Hey, don't let Gordon Ramsay into my coffee, please. You guys know those commercials for Boss Coffee? Where it's, for some reason, so it's a Japanese coffee flash brewer. And they provide iced, or canned coffee beverages. You can usually find them at Asian markets, those kinds of places. And their commercials are delightful because for some inexplicable reason, they all very heavily feature Tommy Lee Jones. And to be clear, these commercials are fully in Japanese. I mean, it's not like he speaks English or anything. He's just there and or is a teacher with eyes that shoot lasers for some reason. It's a fun time. Anyway, I say all that to say that I actually picked up, I ordered, because you can just order them on Amazon. I just ordered some Tommy Lee Jones Boss Coffee, and I actually tried it the other day for the first time, and I liked them quite a lot. But the thing is, speaking of like not being cool enough, I wish I was cool enough. I wish I was as cool as Tommy Lee Jones is in those commercials. Sadly, I'm just a normal human being without laser eyes. But yeah, he makes those commercials really entirely something else. Bean juice, yeah, bean juice is the correct term, the scientific term. Our entire friend group is a bunch of nerds. This is news to me. You're telling me that you guys aren't all secretly huge, like, sports jocks? This is shocking. I'm absolutely shocked. Milky bean juice. Yeah, that's the thing too. For all the knowledge that people who work with coffee might have at one point. Oh, here we go. This guy's definitely corrupted. Let's bust this motherfucker out of here. Let my people go. There we go. We're letting him go, so we can murder him. This guy's extra chonky. Get the deets on this guy. But yeah, no, I'm in the same boat though. I add a little bit of creamer, at least a little bit of milk or sugar, sweetener that is. So yeah, I definitely doctor up my coffee so that it's a nice little treat. Like a hot Boss Coffee, because I think you can get those in Japan, can't you? Because here you can buy the canned stuff, but yeah, you can't get the hot stuff, obviously. I guess you could, like, maybe microwave it out of the can, but probably wouldn't be as good. One of those faces, it kind of does, honestly. Silly yet awesome marketing campaign. Dude, do I know about the Long Long Man Moonspan? I love the Long Long Man. I need more Long Long Man inside of... I'm not going to finish that sentence, but yes, I'm a fan. You're not the quarterback... Yeah, quarterbacks of the hockey team, that's right. This man is the Phazon Elite pirate infused with energized Phazon juices. They rely more on their wave quake generators. Also, wave quake generator is a cool name. I also recently learned that in the game Quake, the protagonist's name is Quake, and it was based off of a Dungeons and Dragons character that John Carmack played as in the id campaign game that they all play together. So the initial idea behind Quake was that it was going to be more like Dungeons and Dragons-y, kind of, sort of, and that his, like, hammer melee weapon was going to have more of a central focus, and obviously it didn't go that way, but I thought that was fascinating, that, like, that's the name of the guy, the Quake guy. That his name isn't just Quake Man, or Quake Person. John Quake. Anyway, don't carry the vulnerable plasma artillery cannons. Direct fusing of Phazon provides tremendous level of energy. Drastically lower lifespan, though, so if I just wait for, like, 5 minutes, he'll just die out, maybe. So anyway. He's fast. He's got the hand. Oh, he's real fast. He's also gonna get fucking bodied. What if I just missile his face? I guess I'll lock on too. Lock-ons are probably the right strat. Ouch! I actually don't know if it's actually hitting him or doing any damage. I think this, yeah, this is definitely hitting him though. Get those fast movements. I'm seeing him glow red when we hit him with the spicy shot. Yeah, to your point though, Michael, when it comes to clever marketing campaigns and advertisements, Japan definitely takes the cake. Because yes, Long Long Man, in addition to being a journey, like telling a story of love and betrayal and forgiveness and acceptance, like all these things, it is also just hilarious and like a legit good marketing campaign, because I see those commercials and I'm going, damn, I want to try those gummies now. Holy hell. So good. Quakey McQuackerson. That's correct. That's the full name. Speaking of things that are full, full artifact. Look at that shit. Hell yeah. Right, so now, artifact acquired. So now we get our short little hobbit booties back to the overworld and insert ourselves. Excuse me, insert ourselves into the artifact chamber, artifact land. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there is an elevator directly to the Talon overworld, not too far from where we stand. So look at that. Ain't that some cool shit? The answer is yes. That is some cool shit. Except these guys want to touch my tra-la-la. So I'm going to preemptively touch my own ding-ding-dong. Beat them to the punch. Hold on, you're still here. It's nice not having to worry about the thermal visor if I can help it. Boing. Some cool shit, literally, with the ice beam. Aggressively literal cool shit. Let's see, these guys are annoying up until you get that first charge shot, then they are baby. Commercials need sexy saxophones. You're not wrong. What I would give to have more sexy saxophones in my life. And then there's the Sexy Sax Man, which I don't think was ever incorporated into commercials per se. But he, you know, made a whole character over sexy saxophones. I just missile him? Looks like I cannot. Oh, okay. Oh, they're gonna be wave lads that follow me. I remember this part. Yep. Thought one spawned behind me or something. I guess not. Greatest masterpiece. It's pretty sweet. I very much enjoy it. For a number of levels, but yeah, like just legitimately good advertising. Because I mean, advertising. I've watched Mad Men. I know that advertising can be dirty business, but I feel like there are ways to advertise a product in ways that are like positive and fun and not just gross sometimes. So truth and even, believe it or not, maybe even positivity in advertising is an odd concept, but I like to think it isn't always completely elusive. Send people sexy sax manograms, sexy sax man saxograms rather. Yeah, I'm guessing it doesn't really do those nowadays, but for a while there, actually I guess they were, I don't know if they were really saxograms, but yeah, for a while there he would like do various public shenanigans where he would invade spaces with the saxophone shenanigans, and they were very fun. But yeah, I'm guessing he doesn't really do custom requests. And of course I have no idea where he lives, so it's probably limited to just his city. That'd be a pretty hell of a good, like, birthday surprise, like, send somebody a sexy saxogram. I said a sexy sax manogram, which almost sounds like I'm saying mammogram, which I'm not, but I don't think that's very sexy either. I mean, maybe if the sax man was administering a mammogram, I don't know. I've heard they're not very comfortable. I've heard they're not fun. But what am I doing? I need to go out. Oh, actually, first I should save. First and foremost. Do we miss anything? We're talking about very important subjects like sexy saxophone man rubbing my boobs or something. I don't know. It got weird for once. The one time I made it weird on my stream. Any commercial that, yeah, where you like a customer remembers it and remembers the product and extols its virtues. It's legit. Some good shit. Anti-drinking campaign, or drunk driving campaign, rather. Monique thinks you're dumb. Says you're dumb, rather. I don't think I remember that one, Demonstration. I'm not in New Zealand, obviously, but I don't know if I would have seen it otherwise, like on YouTube. That ways. Oh, it's up, not down. Mammograms are... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Arctic. Like, I don't know if it could be made sexy. Unless you have specific crushing interests. Yeah, I've heard they are very uncomfortable. Because they really squeeze down hard, so... I've heard they are not the bestest. But they are important for, you know, certain people. Certain percentages of the population. Deck sealant? I haven't seen that one. Oh, no, I have seen that one. I know what you're referring to, Arctic, yeah. I know the one you're talking about, dude. Yeah, I think I know what it is. In fact, I think you might have sent it, or like, I don't know if you redeemed it at one point, Arctic, but I think you might have sent it to me. Yeah, that does sound familiar. Something about how he says the... I don't want to ruin the joke. I'll ruin it if I try to say it. Okay, when those guys pop and you shoot them like that. Now let's see, we are going... Now let's see, which room do we go to, guys? I can't remember. The game keeps reminding me over and over again. So I'm gonna go to the down and to the left. Much like everything I own. In the boxes. It's the most New Zealand thing. My understanding is that New Zealand really does have its own kind of unique brand of comedy. And I know this because my girlfriend has a friend who's from New Zealand. And she's introduced us to some fun stuff on Netflix and some fun YouTube videos, that kind of stuff. And yes, New Zealand, as I understand it now, yes, really does have its own kind of unique brand of funny ha-has. Also, I'm hitting something. Oof. These metal pieces. Maybe I'm supposed to blow these guys up first. Eh. Oh god, I can't make this jump. There we go. There's like a certain clear zone you have to watch for, or like aim for. There's invisible walls that are making that sneaky. So we are going the right way. We have to go through the old derelict space station. How appropriate that we have to go through the space station. Oh, we just lit these guys on fire. Water in the fire. Why? I can't not reference it. But yeah, going through a remix of how the game started in order to get to the end of the game. So it all comes back around, I would say. What We Do in the Shadows, yeah, I want to watch that, partly just because I'm a huge fan of Flight of the Conchords, and I think one half of Flight of the Conchords is on the writing team, and maybe is also acting in the show, so yeah, that alone makes me want to watch it, but yes, also I've heard it is perhaps the most goodest encapsulation of New Zealand humor, and I want to watch it a bunch. I've heard it's quite good. Fire, water in the fire, why? Not understand. Kiwi and Australian humor. Yeah, I'm sure they do have a lot of overlap, just being that they're geographically so close together. Oh, hello, dead people. Now, why don't these dead lads disappear is one thing I've always wondered. They just kind of chill there. Break that fool from there. Because whenever we kill something, they like stay dead. Or they don't stay dead, they like disappear for a while. The tentacles are probably going to come back, though. Yep, there they go. Coming back as always. Tentacles just can't resist me. I'm like a... Nah, I'm not going to finish that sentence. It's good. Hold on my dick. Yeah, again, if I try to say it, Arctic, I'm going to ruin the joke. But yes, it's incredible. It is a thing to behold. Taika Waititi. I don't know who that is, but yes, Jermaine Clement. Yeah, that's the guy. There's a movie. Oh, there's a movie. That's cool. Because I know What We Do in the Shadows is a series. That's neat. Yeah, I was thinking like, how can I phrase this, Stefan? I was like, I don't know, man. No matter how I say this, it's gonna get weird for once. So I'm like, I'm just not gonna go there. Sometimes I begin a comment or a joke and then I abandon it because I'm like, I should. It's good. I'm fine. The director of, oh, that's cool. Plays Korg in that show. Okay, or in the movie. Interesting. Yeah, I like Flight of the Conchords. A good percentage of my college years were spent enjoying the TV show as well as the musical albums. Although I'll confess, I never did see all the second season. Just never got around to finishing it. Time to light these guys on fire in the Watcher. Whoops. And then fall down. Like I got yeeted. No, this is so much easier with the gravity suit, because doing this without the gravity suit is kind of excruciating. I remember it all too well. Oh, Flight of the Conchords, you're so big! Oh, you didn't have to say that. Oh my. So good, dude. That live performance on YouTube really is truly iconic. God, I gotta rewatch that shit, man. It's so good. Oops. All right, boys and girls, we are approaching the final conclusion to the artifact zone. I think I'm going to commit to beating this tonight. We're going a little bit past where I would have preferred to go time-wise. Just based on how I know this, we have a few boss battles coming up. But yeah, I think we can commit to this. I think we can do this. Of course, some of those artifacts took a lot longer to get than I expected to. But it was worth. It was worth, and we are finishing this tonight. And then on Thursday, the next time we do a single-player game stream, which will be Thursday, we'll begin Silent Hill, which I'm very excited for. It'll be funsies. Also, whenever I see this little guy down there, it makes me think, like, oh, is there, like, a way to, like, get in there? Like, some kind of hidden missile pack somewhere, maybe, but I can't remember. And nothing obviously jumps out to me. Nothing, like, super obvious. Makes it super clear, because as you can tell, eagle-eyed viewers will note that we don't have all the missile stations. Oof. Bit of a lag spot there. Don't have all the missile upgrades, and probably don't have all of the power bomb upgrades either, but that's okay. I have to get literally everything. That's when all the important shit. The humans are dead? Yeah. What is it? We, can't remember what... I remember the second part of the lyric. They something their masses, so we killed them with gases or something like that, yeah. Can't we just talk to the humans? No, because they are dead. It's very, very silly. Soulmates? I've not heard of soulmates. We poisoned their asses. That's what it is. Thank you, Michael. That's what it is. With poisonous gases. That's right. It's got that shit. Oh, I can do this now. Hell yes. This is so much nicer. Grappling hook. Oh, I wish I could use the grappling hook more in my life in general. Holy shit. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited. This will be my first ever Silent Hill experience. And Michael, I know you're one of my Silent Hill guys. I know you've experienced I think just about every game in the series actually. So since you mentioned that, yes, Silent Hill 1 is definitely good and worth playing, I was like, oh yes, I'm excited for happy times. Because I want to start with 1, I want to get to 2 as well, I want to play all of them, but starting with 1. Ease my way in. Binary Solo, yeah, 001, oh, so good. So fucking fun, dude. Famous for being the fully sick rapper. Interesting, I'm not aware of the fully sick rapper. But if it's anything along the if it's even adjacent to the kind of comedy stylings that you see in other, I guess the term is, yes, Kiwi comedy, New Zealand-esque comedy, then I'm down. Every single game. Silent Hill 1 is good, yeah. Yeah, I don't even mind the PS1 graphics, honestly. In fact, when we did the Extra Life Marathon a couple Saturdays ago, I played several kind of retro revival horror games, like games that were styled around PS1 era looking graphics. So yeah, I fully embrace the low poly look as like a design choice in some modern games. Oh, I went the wrong way like an idiot, didn't I? Whoopsie daisy. So yeah, I don't even mind the older graphics. I would say in some ways it's a positive thing at least. Should have gone that way. I never let weird or dated graphics get in the way of me having a good time. That's the guy. That's the ticket. Buffalo Devil knows him too. Excellent. So I got lots of folks to consult with Silent Hill related advice in my life, which is very good. Like 3, yeah, I've heard 3 is pretty good too. I know 4 is kind of hit or miss for some, but I understand that 1 through 3 is agreed upon as being pretty darn good overall. His name is Christian Van Vuren. My dog's asleep. He's being cute. I heard little doggy snore noises. Oh yeah, sounds good, Stefan. No worries, bud. Gotta say it 3 more times, though. You can never be too sure, though. Sometimes you might think, what the fuck? Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know much about Silent Hill 1 and 2. I do know, unfortunately, about the super duper extra mega secret ending to Silent Hill 2. I think it's 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I do know about that one. I've tried pretty hard to avoid spoilers for games like that, but yeah, some things you just can't really avoid on the internet, unfortunately. Like Silent Hill 1 and 3 more than 2. That's interesting. Some convoluted story stuff. I'm not surprised. I'm sure it's one of those games where, like, to get the full story, the breadth of the story, you have to play all the games. Like, I'm sure there are questions that don't get answered in 1 that maybe get answered in later games. Oh, you'll be playing, or watching some Flight of the Conchords, yes. Yes, that sounds good. It is worth going back for, I would say. Ridley, you piece of shit, I will shit directly into your cornflakes. I'm assuming that's what Samus is thinking right now. She's like, actually no, fully justifiably angry at Ridley for existing right now. Okay, now she's extra pissed. All right, that's it. I'm giving Ridley an upper decker. Right in the toilet bowl. All right, you son of a bitch. Oh yeah, not so tough now, aren't you, motherfucker? At this point, I almost wonder if I shouldn't even use missiles. Ah! Wait, who gave this asshole missiles? Probably space pirates. Oh, we got the Ridley music. Hell yeah. You're on thin ice, buddy. Is he carpet bombing me? Get over here so I can piss in your cornflakes, like I said earlier. Oh, I should probably scan him, shouldn't I? So I get the deets. Get over here so I can read your shit. He was just waiting this whole time, yeah, for us to place that last artifact. He knew what he was doing. I got like 1 pixel of scan progress. Ouch. He's breaking more pillars. What a meanie. Downloading. Meta Ridley, that piece of shit, he's back. Reborn and evolved. Fearsome Enforcer, armored hide. Its armored hide is extremely resilient, but its chest has thinner plating. Used a number of potent weapons to the creature. Multi-missile system, kinetic breath weapon, meson bomb launcher, ultra-thermal flame strike projector. Formidable melee combatant, making any sort of engagement a risky proposition. He's also a big fucking dingus. And I bet his backflips are subpar at best. Thanks for the health, Meta Ridley, for some reason. Oh, it's the stuff he broke, I think. Can I flamethrower? Flamethrower! Fuck you! Oh, it's not actually hitting him, is it? Ah, shit. I got all excited. Or maybe it just didn't. Maybe I need like the magic angle. Show yourself, foul beast. Oh, he's over there. Actually, yeah, missiles might be a good idea when he's like really far away like this. Might be too far though. Yeah. Oh, it's still going. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. That missile. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I think it got despawned. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, some missiles do things. But this one like makes him hurt, and I wanted to make this man feel pain for all the bullshit he's given us, and just giving Samus, because she keeps kicking his ass, and he just keeps not dying or coming back to life or some bullshit. Stay from scanning range. Yeah, classic Ridley, right? I wouldn't want to be scanned either. What kind of intel would we get about you, Stefan? Stefan is a... Like, how do we defeat Stefan in combat? Mine would be... Alex Q Super Hobbit is a short man. Literally put your hand on his forehead. Like, hold your hand out, like, put your hand on his forehead, and he won't be able to reach you. That's all you have to do to defeat him in combat. Or bribe him with peanut butter. That also works. Yeah, I think you can't really hit him from... Well, you can. You can kind of hit him from this angle. Kind of surprised the flamethrower didn't work. We hit with that earlier. Yeah, a stiff... Well, yeah, a stiff breeze would also do it for me, honestly. Right, missile. Get him. Oh, we have to keep the lock. That's why. That's why. So if I keep locked on... Okay, now that missile's coming back. You fucked up now, Ridley. That one missile's gonna come back. Right? Okay, maybe not. Let's try this one. Like, keep the lock. Oh, I think it does despawn, though. Oh, also, I just lost the... Oh, it's doing something. If nothing else, it indicated where he was going to pop out, because it went down that way. I'm surprised that fire, like, makes him sad. Because he has a fire thing himself. Illegal scanning. Not an outstretched arm. Oh, I burned his wings to the ground. Fuck yeah. Fuck you, Ridley. Alright, now flamethrower. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't think it works. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's try this thing. I never get to use these tools, so I'm trying to, like, capitalize. There. Oh, I think that's tricky. I had to lock on. There we go. Oh, it's only when his mouth is open. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm not doing any damage though. All right, that's not worth it all. Okay, I never get to use these tools, so it's like I'm looking for opportunities to do so. Ouch. Likes the stompies. Maybe I should be just using regular missiles then. Ouch. Yeah, everybody's got his mouth open. By the time I notice the mouth open, I'm like too slow to notice. Oh, that was weird. Oh, that's because I was aiming off, that's why. I think the trick is you have to like get him to get stunned, and then you hit his chest a bunch, because his chest appears to be the weak spot. Awesome, flex my lock. I think we just hit his like mouth a bunch. Give him heartburn. Ah! So it seems like if I'm... Maybe it's a double jump is what I can do. There we go. Double jump seems like the right strat. There we go. Maybe it's got to be super missiles. Let's try that then. Nothing else. It is more satisfying to get lots of yellow hits on him. My entire body's yeah, that's a mood. I recognize that all too well. I am my own weak spot. Yeah, I haven't done any damage to this form of him. Is there anything else I've scanned now? So I'm thinking it's gonna be super missiles on the chest. This is an instance where locking on really does seem to be the strat. So here comes the tail whip. Ouch. It's gotta be the double jump. Oh, okay, I think I jumped too close to him. It's a good thing I've got a lot of health because I've lost a lot of health. Open that noggin of yours and get more hits. There we go. Yeah, do that again. Yeah, do that. Okay, so it always lunges forward when he does that jump. He's a chunky boy, he is. But I too am a fellow chunk. Ouch. I wish I had some kind of like dash move to like quickly move to the side. There we go. Oh, charge it up. Oh, it's too slow. Shit. Yeah. I mean, the missile hit him, but yeah, if his health bar went down at all, it's really very minimal. It seems like super missile, but you got a very tight window. So might be here for a little bit, folks. I was hoping we'd be able to get this before too late, but this might be a very long fight. We should try other beams. But fire didn't seem to do a whole lot. Try wave beam. It's metal. So much of his stuff is fire. Maybe I should use ice. Ouch. Yeah, there's like very brief little windows where you can get him in, kind of in between his yeah, like that for instance, before he opens his mouth for like big things. Oh, there we go. Oh shit, I have the wrong beam. Okay, I got one little hit there. Yeah, I think the really strat is to just use the power beam, so I can use super missiles. Because I'm guessing that's what it's gonna be. Like the good shit. Seems like it's easier to dodge that attack. Excuse me, when you're not locked on, because you can move about more freely. Oh, it's too slow. Yeah, that's the one attack I still don't have a good strat other than just stay away from him. That way when he does the charge, it's easier to get away. Yeah, because phase 1 was so easy. Relatively easy. Whereas this is just an endurance match at this point. Can I damage him before he fully damages me to death? Because I've lost over half my health, so if I can't like get some actual damage on him soon, then I'm gonna have yet another game over. However, we did save pretty recently, so we won't lose much progress. There we go. Okay, that was decent damage. Oh man, this is gonna take a minute though. Like, that was better damage than anything else we've tried. Oh crap, I meant to get a lock on there. Likes to do the stompies in 3s. Ah, shit. The tail whip. It's not super effective, thankfully. Now open his noggin. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, I thought he was gonna do his charge attack. I was gonna say, here comes the charge. Keep looking for windows where I can hit him like while he's jumping, because that move takes so long. There's a couple of very quick little spots. Also, I don't have a ton of missiles. I hope I have enough to get this fool. Had I known, I wouldn't have wasted all. Oh crap! That was just a little baby hit. Ah. Okay, well I guess that means we don't need missiles. It's just probably the best way to do it. Crap! Had I known, I wouldn't have tried to charge up that way. It was just a little baby hit. I wanted a big boy hit. Ouch. Right, yeah, don't lock on. Don't lock on when he does this. There we go. Yeah, it's just easier to get away. Ouch. I recognized too late what that move was going to be. Ah! Even from that far away. I think I need to recognize the tell for that move sooner. Sometimes I just don't have, like... I'm just not prepared for it. Whoops. I'm pretty low health. At this point, it wouldn't shock me if we were to have a game over. So I have lost a lot of health. Oh, yep, that thing, yep. So yeah, jumping away is probably the best strat for that one. Sneaky how you lose your lock when he does that. There we go. Oh, I think that missed. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't try super missiles. Maybe I should just go for like charge shots or something. And maybe this might be the best strat then. Such a tight window. Because we were really messing him up earlier with the magma shot. So magma beam, plasma beam, whatever it's called. So maybe we should try that then. That was a lucky timing shot there. There we go. That's what we like to see. There we go. I think that will work then. He was coughing like he had heartburn. Which, I mean, I guess we kind of shot him in the heart more or less. Shot to the heart, and you're to blame. You give Metroid Prime a bad name. Oh, he's gonna do the thing. Yep, I knew it. Damn it. He's doing that move a lot now. For that noggin to open. Ooh. Oh, did I do a little? Oh, there is a side jump. Oh, shit. I feel like I should have remembered that. There is a side jump little dodge maneuver. That's so cool. That's gonna make this movie's about to do, ouch, easier to dodge. Okay, except I didn't time it right. But if you time it right, that's really nifty. There we go. Well, I kind of did it, but timing wasn't perfect. So it's not like a foolproof strat. Oh, and it's tricky. You can't just be holding the... Oh, it's because I was holding down. You can only be holding, like, to the side. That's how you do it. Okay. All right. Yeah, get out of there. Don't be locked on for this one. It's gonna come down to it. We just got a few hits left on him. Ouch. Ouch. But I only have one energy bar left. Went from 3 to 1. Oh, lost my... Oh, there we go. Went from 3 to 1 in very quick time. Oh, I missed the window. Shit. That's okay. Ouch. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Lost my lock again. Oh, that's what's happening. I'm losing my lock whenever he goes for that dash, so you have to dodge a little bit early, I think. Yeah. So many intricacies. There we go. There's a hit. All right, one more. Gonna come down to it. This is a tough fight, but we're gonna use all of our gamer strats collectively. Ouch. Except not when that happens. There we go. That move's probably the hardest for me to get out of. Especially when he chains them together like that. Yeah, that was lucky it went right over my head. Oh, that one did not. That one, it went into my head. Will this be it? Got his ass. Tough fight, man. Tough fucking fight. Holy shit. Even with all of our health and with all of our... Well, the missiles really weren't that helpful, unfortunately. We used missiles for, like, a few hits while he was flying around. I wonder what you're supposed to do. I feel like I never did what the game wanted me to do. Because I couldn't quite get the timing down, so I was like, alright, time to improvise. It's a spicy boy. Trying new moves during a yeah, the little side jump. I think the strat is, yeah, you can't be holding down and to the left, like it has to be like just to the sides. Energy low. Oh, believe me, I'm quite aware. Can I scan this? Scan nothing. Now, the other question is, can I save? Will I get a save point? You know what? Let's not assume. Let's go ahead and save, because that might take me to the final boss, and I'm a little bit low on resources right now. Fire all of your missiles all at once? Oh god, yeah. All like 185 missiles in one gigantic volley. I'd be so down. 1.5 thousand. Is that... Oh, actually, yeah, that would make sense. That would help. That's how the numbers would work. That guy is he's a tough guy. He's a tough boy. Like flicks. Yeah, exactly. It's like I just learned it and was figuring it out as we were going. But yeah, it's a nifty move. But it's tricky because I think when that dash move happens, he will break your lock. I guess you don't have to be locked on. Let's see. So if I'm not locked on right now, yeah, if I'm not locked on, I don't get the side jump. Yeah. So I think you have to be locked onto something. That's sneaky. You can't already. Oh, maybe it's at the same time. Maybe that's what it is, Squadaloo. I was worried Stefano was gonna crash on the way because I've had it crash. Oh wait, no, I've never had it crash in the overworld. I've had it crash in the ruins and once during the mines, obviously. Yeah. Oh, wrong button. So if I'm not holding to the side already. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do it unless you're locked onto something. Yeah, I have no clue. That's okay. Hopefully we won't need to use it if we're gamer enough to go around. There was a save point. Oh, okay, yeah. I was thinking there probably would be, but I don't know, man. That dynamo fight messed me up because we went like an hour without a save point. I just couldn't find one anywhere. And there was one, I think, just after that room. But yeah, like I died at the one time I've died during this playthrough has been to dynamo because I couldn't figure out how to do damage to the invisible guy. And yeah, there was a save point just like beyond that room, so I was like, god damn it. Spent like an hour and a half or so without a save point just because I couldn't find one anywhere. So now I'm like nervous about save points. The scan visor. Oh, interesting. Well, the problem with the scan visor is that if I go to shoot something... Oh, I see what you're saying. So, well, let's see. Maybe like... Oh, okay, maybe not. That's not a good example. I could lock onto something. Well, except all the stuff exploded, so I can't lock anything here. Maybe a little bit. Give me something in here. It's why it's dynamo. It's correct. Because I died. Save early and save often. That is the mantra. For all of us. If you have it... Oh, okay. If it's something you're in the process of scanning. So this... Molten core. Here we go. Yeah, save station. I'll go ahead and save here too. Why the hell not? Saving is so fun. I'll do it again. Right. Everything informs us that we have a final fight coming up. Yeah, now I want to practice, but there's nothing in here. Oh wait, yeah. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Oh well. Unknown material. Is it happy? Happy juice? Nope. It's unhappy juice. What's this? New creatures. This is Lumigix. Natives of Talon 4. Swarms increase their odds of survival. Absorb Phazon. Oh, which makes them a threat. That's scary. Then better save again. That's right. I've done it many times over the last several hours of me streaming this game. Shin Megami Tensei 5. Oh, really? Yeah. No autosave already, but yeah, and also it's really hard. I'm not terribly surprised. I've never played a Shin Megami Tensei game, but yeah, I'm not surprised this one's a spicy meatball. I think I'm killing... Yeah, I am. I'm causing violence to these guys. There's a lot of them, though. So there's a fuck ton of them. Holy shit. Alright, nothing else in this room. Although this room is very cool. If your protagonist dies, it's combat. Oh, okay. So you have one protagonist and then other, like, side characters, right? For your party. And saving might cost money. Oh, shit, really? It's cool. I don't remember this part of the game in the slightest. Oh, he's the icy boy, right? Yeah. Woo, not the lava. It's gonna molt now. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, he's molting. Fissioning. Ah, lava. Whoa, okay. All right, it's gonna be one of these then. Now, I was hoping that would get him too. I wonder if they can fission again. They can split out only once or multiple times. Doesn't cost money, but healing the party does. Okay. So that's still pretty tough. If you can find some alternative way to do it. That's tricky for sure. So it's purple and power beam. Oh, I got stuck in the fucking wall then. I see how it is then. Oh, got them both. Good. They're like teefers. Big honking teefers. Just inviting these freaking doofuses. Oh, in the lava. In the lava I go. Because I'm so cool. And now it's... I think... Yeah, I was gonna say that one's definitely still an icy boy. Ah! Trying to see if my power bombs... I don't know if I'm gonna need them for the final boss. I remember nothing about the final boss. I have no idea what it's gonna be. So they're being birthed by this primordial ooze. Oh, it's just gonna keep spawning them. I just gotta go then. That's where we fought the last bundle of them. Oh, fucking hell. Guys, run fast enough. I can escape literally all of my problems, right? That's what I tell myself. It's a random shot in the dark. It's more up top. Hopefully there's nothing I have to scan. It's like I'm playing Hexen again. Infinitely respawning enemies. It's too familiar, man. Some kind of SP, like, special point regen. Oh, shit. Give a yeah, if I'm sinking lava, at least give a positive thumbs up. That way we know there's gonna be a sequel. There we go. Don't even drop health. At that point, that's just insult to injury. And for some reason, there's fishes down here. For some inexplicable reason. There are multiple doors. There's one at the tippy top. One in front of me here. Where is it? It's probably like in that little nook down that way. Let's go and see what's behind here. Missile? Yeah, missile repair. Missile restore. HP and SP regen. That's kind of nice. So SP is like, yeah, special points or magic points. Yeah, same kind of idea. Give that a rare missile station. That's the third one we've ever found in this game. How late is it? It is just about 1 a.m., which is usually around the time when I wrap up. What do you think, Stefan? Will I be able to beat this relatively soon, or is this last section like a big stretch? Because I remember nothing about this part of the game. All I remember is the Ridley fight, and obviously I didn't remember much about the fight itself, just that he exists and that he's mad. This way. Somebody just outrun him. I have a feeling the answer will not surprise me. Oh, hey, I'm not surprised. Everyone huddle over here. Big old Metroid cuddle puddle. Okay, well, you failed the cuddle puddle. You failed the vibe check. Oh, what? Oh, that still grabbed me. What the hell? It sounded like he laughed at me just now. Does my pain amuse you? Foul beast. Maybe 30 some minutes. I think I'm willing to go through with it. I think we'll be okay. I have to, because I have work in the morning. I can't go super crazy, but I can go medium crazy, as I'm fond of saying. At least we made it past this scary room. My. This has all kinds of wily bullshit. There we go. Whoa! Okay, I did not get the timing down. Spider ball is always good. Yeah, spider ball is always a fun time. Now this I kind of remember. It's like some kind of worm, right? Because the intel from the Chozo lore told us there was some kind of worm at the core. One or two rooms. So I said hours. Yeah, I think this is the guy. So we lost about an energy bar's worth of health getting here, but no, he's not a worm at all. He's like a Spoodler man's. Hold on, I want to scan you. Oh, look at the teethers. So we're inside of a worm thing. Hold on, I want to read you. Metroid Prime name drop. What? Phazon producing life form. This is at the core of the meteor, presumably. The source of the Phazon, immensely powerful. Susceptible to certain weapons. I wonder what that weapon could be right now, Mr. Yellow Power Beam looking lad. Roll credits, that's right. I thought the protagonist's name was Metroid Prime. I can't say with a straight face. Didn't like it 4 as much though. Yeah, I guess I don't know much about these series. I know that 3 is a favorite for a lot of people. It's good to hear that you're liking 5 a lot so far. But why can Metroid Prime crawl? Yes. Yes, Metroid let his girlfriend drive. Yeah, that's exactly it. Master Chief? This is Master Chief. Yeah, this is the prequel to Halo. Before we got the Master Chief outfit. This is Metroid's mom, yes. This is John Metroid's mother. Let's see, its head is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Number of natural and mechanical weapons. Ultra frigid breath, multi-missiles, snare beams, particle wave projectors, massive strength and barbed carapace, lethal melee combat, maximum firepower and shit everywhere when fighting him. Ah. It's a lot of health. I think I'll be hiding behind this thing a whole lot, won't I? Seems like charge shots don't do them a whole lot. Or it's just hard to aim with the charge shots. He's got the big teethers. I have a feeling these things probably have limited health. These pillars that I'm very much hiding behind. It's not taking long to charge that thing, does it? Whenever I miss, my charge beams like bounce back at me. My charge blasties. Oh, missiles. Oh gosh. Okay, now that broke it. There goes my cover. Oh yeah, you're fucking mad. Get fucking good, you nerd. Oh shit. Purple times. Purple time back up. All right, cool. Ah! Fire the missiles! But I am late. Oh, can I do the thing? Fuck you! There we go. Fuck you and fuck you and fuck you. There it is. That's satisfying. Although it burned like 30 missiles, but it was worth it. Yes, John Metroid. She calls him Jonathan Metroid when he's really in trouble. Jonathan Franklin Metroid, get your ass in here, or so help me God, I will divorce your father all over again. I'm making a bit of a... we're making a piece of lore here for Metroid lore that nobody wanted or expected. I'm surprised that it's homing in on him. That's kind of cool. Was the power shot homing in? Because I never noticed that detail. Maybe he's like electromagnetic and special. Ice. Oh, Jesus, he sucked my... something. Oh, no, you're still metal. Or, purple. Nope, you're not. Never mind. Missiles, please. Ouch. I have nothing to hide behind. No, I have nothing to hide behind. Nothing to fear except fear itself. Oh, God, what are you doing? Stop that. Stop that right now, mister. Ow, it hurts. So good. Hurts so good. Oh, you gave me health, though. Thank you, ma'am. Maybe this is my mother. Or my father. Wait, I'm sorry. I've already lost the lore. Is he my... Yeah, he's John Metroid's mother. Maybe this is my mother, and it's like, she's like corrupted mom. Yeah, you know that's someone's fetish, let's be honest. We're all from the internet. We all know these things work. Oh, super missiles. Let's see if that works. Yeah, super missiles. Oh, I should have been doing that earlier. Look at that. We found the strat, just like getting those little canals. Oh, ice times. Oh, geez, that was my own. That was my own beam. I got scared. I was like, oh, fuck. So this one does not home in conveniently. Now, can I do the cool guy missile? Literally. Oh, we froze his ass. Hell yeah. Get fucked, you nerd. All right, round 3, baby. Recommend to not fuck around. Can I still find out, though, Stefan? It's not the lore we wanted, yeah. Nor the lore that Gotham needed, nor deserved. Oh, don't suck me. Oh, okay, I have to suck him. It's an out-sucking... Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Fourth ball? No, I don't know. Oh, he wants red. A Taylor Swift album, to be clear. Probably just light his ass on fire. Yeah, it doesn't feel good, does it, fucker? I got you good, fucker. All right, there it is. Now these things. Ah! Still have a lot of health, and he's giving me a lot of health. In some ways, this boss fight might be easier. Well, we'll see. We'll see when we get the final forms, but this boss fight might end up being easier than the Ridley fight, honestly. Oh, except the poison shits all over my mouth. Let's freeze his face again. Yeah, that's so satisfying. He doesn't like that. Good. I should have jumped right in here. That's where the sweet spot is. Purple times. Can I lock onto these? Yeah, you can. You can lock on. Whoa! Don't come to my house at Christmas or I'll suck your dick. I meant blood. Oh, one more big suck. Oh, not that suck. No. Ah! I want to get close so I can use the cool guy move. He like shut down my UI for a second. There's the big suck. Yeah. Ouch. I don't know if it's doing that much damage. Ah! Scan your computer, not so far. Yeah. There you go. Scan my my browsing history so you can judge me deeply. Got his ass. Oh, he's getting my ass. We'll get each other's ass. Oh, he reflected my shit. There we go. You gotta keep the lock. That's the strat. Being scared of your own shadow, being scared of your own beam that's blasting back at you. House around your around Christmas? Oh, can you come to my house around Christmas? I thought for a second there, Stefan, I was like, house around. Is that like a pun on your screen name? Yes, so you can like see what kinds of weird shit could possibly be entailed on around the holidays. I can't remember what the Halloween quote I mentioned earlier, the one where he's like, don't come to my house or I'll suck your dick, I mean blood. I don't know what that's from, but there have been some really fun YouTube edits of it. Like, there's an animated one that I became aware of pretty recently, which is really fun. I've got this one. Oh, not that one. This one. I like this one because I can just freeze his shit. Yeah, fuck you. But then it doesn't get to last very long because he gets pissed and switches because he doesn't like getting his shit frozen. He's missing out, honestly. Now I get to light his ass on fire. Behold, the fiery nations. Ouch. The burning nations, rather. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Oh man, I thought I had like the sweet spot, but I keep getting hit. I talk shit, so I keep getting hit. Number one. Ah, yeah. It hurts so good. Missiles low. That's for me to worry about, you to not worry about. Don't let you worry about low missiles. Let me worry about blank. Now, is he dead? I don't know. We still have dramatic music. His health probably got pretty low there. I'm gazing into the void. I wonder if it's gonna stare back at me. Bubbling ooze. Now it's the double prime. What's it called in like calculus? You have like, yeah, now it's Metroid Prime again. What's it called where it's like after the first like prime indicator, there's like, you get like the second little tick mark? That's what this is. Metroid Prime, the core essence of video games. Divine hentai. This is the holy hentai. And now it's subprime. There we go. It's Metroid subprime mortgage. Fusion energy form is invulnerable to all conventional weaponry. Phazon fused arm cannon. Sounds like something I need. Wait, what was that? Hold on. Go back. It generates pools of Phazon when it attacks. Use these to fuel your suit's Phazon weapon system. The entity can also spawn Metroids. And it is invisible when it does so, hence the X-ray visor most likely. Ouch! Okay, well there goes all the cover, but now we have a lot of health. Just gonna suck that real quick. Give me the Phazon juice! Give me the spicy juice! Ouch. I want that health over there. Can you be a homie and let me... Oh, hold on. I want to get that too, actually. Oh, big. Or invisible. So here we go. Hyper mode. Oh, okay. So I have to, like, sit on it. I have to sit and spin. X-ray. Yes. Yeah, fuck you! Fuck you and fuck you and fuck you. Alright, so that was good while it lasted. And did a little bit of damage. Still visible though. Tricky though, because I don't know where the pools are unless he's I'm in invisible mode. Oh, there he is. Sure likes that move a lot, doesn't he? Oh, there he is. So, Andros, you show your true form. Oh, you can just hold it. That's so much easier. Hypers! So I gotta wait for him to spawn more of the juice. So I can snort it. Just doing a line of Phazon. Raw, uncut Phazon. Quick question, does anybody know if the internet has invented any good, like, Phazon D's nuts? Like, kind of call-outs, because that's what my brain goes to. There's, like, a cool Metroid theme going on. Really? I guess maybe I'd be listening closer. It literally likes that one move. It's effective, because it keeps hitting me. Oh, I heard like the main theme just now. Yeah, the main like Metroid Prime theme. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he's visible. Okay, when he's visible, you can't see him with the X-ray visor. I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess he doesn't have a skeleton or something. That's a little weird. Okay, that works though. I could know it's either or. I can't just be an X-ray forever. Oh, you're right. It is the Metroid Bank theme. Oh, now he's doing his thing. Yeah, you're right. I can kind of hear it now in my mind's ear. At the very first, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that kind of is like the Metroid motif. Ouch. You made friends. Ouch. Ah, I was hoping I could just like hit them. Oh. I gotta kill them first, yeah. Oh, he's not dead, actually. Oh, that's embarrassing. There we go. So yeah, when those guys spawn, you have to kill the babies first, which is a sentence I'm definitely not gonna regret. That helps real quick. Oh yes, give me the juice. We made some friends. Where are you? Foul beast. At half health at that point. Also, Michael, I appreciate the actually like the meme, because I'm aware of the meme. I'm not wearing glasses right now, but actually like that's how you do it while pushing up the glasses. I forgot about that shit, but I've been reminded it, and I feel stronger and memeier as a result of it. Like if I keep tickling him, maybe that'll inspire him to make more happy juice. If I tickle him just right, he'll make some happy pools. That's a sentence that I'm not gonna regret either. Teleports around, what a nerd. Oh, hello. Ouch. Right now, turn my attention back to you. Oh, okay, very briefly though. Nothing personnel, kid. Whoops. Right, I keep thinking I have to go back to that thing. Oh, power bombs. I wonder if power bombs will work. Or if there's a powered up, a hyper mode power bomb. If you look up at the ceiling, you can see we're like in additional layers of this worm. The worm is clean. Time to sin. It just turns into a nuke. It's the nuke from Noida, where it kills me and him. Well, the thermal visor also works. I guess that kind of makes sense. I just don't like the thermal visor. It's just so uncomfortable to use. Oh yeah, look at this. I can kill everything in one fell swoop. Yes! Everything can get fucked. Simultaneously. Ouch. Including me, apparently. Ouch. We're getting him little by little. We are getting there. Actually, no, I should keep the plasma beam out, because that's usually pretty effective at dispatching the lads that he summons. When he starts summoning the fission boys, I'm gonna get more impatient at his bullshit. Oh yes. Oh, speak of the goddamn devil. Okay, killed him dead. Oh, he did teleport. Wait, hold on. Did he actually teleport behind me? He's just gone. Okay, well, oh, yeah, oh, no, okay, now it's... No, it's still there. There you are. Ah, yeah, I only got like a little bit of that. That's tricky. I'm gonna suss out where he is. Between the 3 visors. So now it's X-ray. Yeah, there he is. So there's sometimes where I can't see him with either X-ray or naked eye, so it makes me wonder if that's where thermal comes in handy. Let's try this again then. Those guys. There you are. Because I can't see him. Oh, yeah. I think that's exactly it. So you have to cycle between all 3 visors. Or I guess you could use that to kind of cheese it as well. To like just know generally where he is. Use a scanning visor. Grab this real quick. Although missiles don't really do me much help right now, because unless there's a missile when you're in hyper mode, I guess I could try it. Some kind of hyper missile would be pretty sweet. Ouch. Alright, there's no missiles. Yeah, I press the missile button and nothing pops. Once you pop, you just can't stop. I wonder what his plan is after we've, you know, killed his shell. I wonder like what he would do if he were to kill Samus right now. Would it be his game plan after he's been exposed and naked? Would he make a new shell maybe, or just be like naked Metroid Prime Squid Man for the rest of his life, for the rest of his like time ruling over Talon 4 or whatever whatever the plan is? There you are. Like, I wonder if he's thought this through, you know? Oh, almost. Oh no, that did kill him. Okay. I thought we were just at the very little bit there. Maybe he would take over Samus's dead body. That would be fucking terrifying and pretty legit. That's a good callback to Fusion. Fusion. Comes the suck. He really wants that old suit back. Sam was like, God damn it, I liked that suit. It looked awesome. He overdosed on the juice. He's lost in the sauce. To steal all her shit. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Time to get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh, okay. We evacuated immediately. I couldn't remember if we had to escape ourselves. Oh, thank goodness. This particular model of the ship has like a come to me option, so we don't have to manually jump to it ourselves. Thank freaking goodness. And of course, in classic Metroid game fare, there's explosions afterwards. That was pretty good, Stefan. Yeah, you were pretty on point with that, honestly. Metroid Fission, yeah, I would as well. Turns out, Samus is actually a girl. Who knew? John Metroid was actually Joan Metroid. Jonah Metroid. Metroid is woman. That's correct. It is always kind of fun seeing like NES era Nintendo things made by third parties. Every once in a blue moon you might see like some comic book thing that like is a reference to Metroid, and they'll use he pronouns. It's like, oh, it's so cute. They think they know things. Some of the European releases have a narrator. That's interesting. I'd be curious to hear what they'd be saying then. As that sounds really cool, Squadaloo. Metroid is girl. Yes, time to be mad at the internet. Be mad on the internet, rather. That's Metroid Prime, baby. We did that shit. Hell yeah. This game is still good. I really liked playing with mouse and keyboard controls. I would say at some point, Iwata, by the way. Oh, hey, respects. At some point in my future, it would be cool to also play through this with mouse and motion controls, as was initially designed for this game, originally designed for this game. I don't know if I would ever stream it necessarily, just because streaming with motion controls is a little bit tricky. You have to be like You have to be with the right positioning, especially with a game like this where there's a lot of aiming, like a lot of like precision movements with aiming and whatnot. That's the only part where I was like a little bit hesitant about streaming the the motion controls version of this game. But mouse and keyboard is great. So that was very fun. But yeah, I would say at some point in the future in my life, it'd be nice to do the motion controls. But yeah, I would say the next time I have a Metroid Prime itch, it'll be Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, which I've never played ever. I'm excited to get to it. I remember, Michael, you were the one that recommended it and said that you liked it the most out of the trilogy. I know some people don't like it. I understand it's kind of divisive in that sense, but I am excited about it. However, not anytime soon necessarily, because I got a bunch of shit planned for future stream interactions. So when we stream on Thursday, that's my next like normal planned stream, will be on Thursday evening. We'll be starting up my first ever playthrough of any Silent Hill game ever. So Silent Hill 1. I'm excited for that. That's gonna be fun. I don't expect it'll be a hugely long game, so the plan is that will probably take maybe a week or two at most, hopefully, maybe. And then sometime around late November, we will begin a casual playthrough of Eternal Darkness. I am weighing in my mind whether or not I want to do a 3-tier playthrough, so, which is to say, play through once with all 3 artifacts so I can get the true hidden ending of the game, or if I just want to do a single casual playthrough. But regardless, yeah, Eternal Darkness is coming up soon because that'll be the 10-year anniversary of the YouTube video I did way back when that just recently crossed over 1 million views, which is really neat. And of course, it took 10 years to get there, so it's not that impressive of an accolade, but it's still a milestone that I'm excited about. And it's a good excuse to just play Eternal Darkness again. It's my favorite horror game ever, so that's something I'm always down for an excuse to play that game all over again. It's gonna be a good old time. The classic game, that's correct, yes. How this character has always been. And then Prime 3, yeah, well, I'll definitely play all 3 of them. And then eventually, like I said, I want to play, if the next time I get a 2D Metroid game itch, I'll probably play Fusion. Although I do still want to play Zero Mission as well. I've played Fusion before, but I've never played Zero Mission. Re-rendered cutscenes, woo! It is a good one, I'm so excited. I haven't played it since I recorded the footage for that video 10 years ago. So it's been about 10 years since I played Eternal Darkness, but I've played it so much, I don't anticipate I'll miss too much. Hyper mode difficulty active. Oh, there's an even higher level difficulty. I would most assuredly get my little hobbit dick kicked right in by that difficulty during the Ridley fight, because that Ridley fight was pretty spicy. Although now we know the strats for it, man. It is. I'm proud of that. I mean, the video itself, as I look back on it, there's so many things I would do differently, and the quality isn't very good because the computer I was on was awful, and it just couldn't handle a lot of like high fidelity stuff. But now I'm on a much better computer, so, you know, it's one of those things where we're all our own worst critics, and I would do it much differently nowadays, but 22-year-old Alex did an okay job, I like to think. And we beat this game, which is great. 85% percentage complete, not half bad. There was a bunch of missile stations and probably a number of power bomb stations for expandamajigs that we missed. I think we scanned just about everything, though. I didn't look to see what my ending scanning percentage was at the very end. I should have paused at one point to see what it looked like. But yeah, we done all right, fam.